Hey and hello there everyone, welcome. Hopefully you can see the Switch, hopefully you can hear me. Oh, and if it's your birthday, happy birthday. How are you doing? Happy Friday night, because normally I stream on Saturday mornings for anyone watching this in the future. Ooh, and doesn't know my schedule. Ooh. Hi everyone. Hi. Oh my gosh, we've got a whole bunch of people. Hang on. Let me just take a breath in. No, I'm kidding. Don't breathe like that. Just breathe nicely through your nose or your mouth. Hi to Zach and Caitlin and Sophie or Sophie, Liana, Kramen. I like Kramen, and I hope you like Kramen too. Zonda. I already said hi to Caitlin. Hang on, Caitlin. Hi twice to Caitlin. Lexi, and hang on, there were other people. I saw there were a bunch of other. Mido, Diane, Katie, Tenchi, Shebartooth, and then Zach again. Hello, hi, lovely to see you all. Thank you so much for joining me on a Friday night instead of a Saturday morning. Although some people probably prefer that. But like night times rather than mornings. But welcome. Oh, hang on, that's the wrong thing. I meant to do that, and then. There we go. So this is the first of, because this Monday is my 5-year anniversary since I moved to the USA to further my voice acting career and make my voice acting dreams come true. I am doing 3 streams this weekend. For anyone who doesn't know, like, wait, what? You're streaming on a different day because of a celebration? Yes. And we're starting today with some legendary hunting in Pokémon Sword. So this is our Pokémon Sword file. This is our Pokemon Sword file that we had where you, my lovely audience, chose my team for me. And a part of this challenge was to beat the game with a team that you chose for me. We did that, and we've done a bunch of the DLC as well with this team. But there's like a bajillion legendary Pokemon that we can still catch. So let's just check that we've actually got Pokeballs. Let's just check that we do have Pokeballs. Hang on, 11 net balls. We've got a load of Dusk balls, a load of Timer balls, a load of Quick balls, some repeat balls. And yeah, we're looking pretty good. I maybe might want to get some net balls, but I can't remember if there's a shop in this town. Oh well, too late. So let's get going. Okay. But no, thank you for the congratulations and stuff like that. So yeah, so we're going to be doing 3 streams this weekend. Friday night, which is right now. Saturday morning, the usual Saturday morning stream slot, and then Sunday morning. Same sort of time as we do on a Saturday, but on a Sunday. The Sunday stream will be the more devoted to America one. Maybe we'll kind of do a bit of a Q&A about like my adventure, and I'll talk more about my adventure. But I just want to do more streams because I enjoy streaming. You guys are really lovely, and I like playing games and just talking on and on and on forever and ever, always and always. We are going to, get right into this legendary. We've got a lot of legendaries to catch. It'd be really cool if we could catch all of them. But let's just sort of see how this goes. If we end up doing this really quickly, maybe we'll mess around and do 1 or 2 other little things. But for now, let's just see how many of these legendaries we can get. Because we caught some legendaries. We've got the sort of what I would call the DLC legendaries. We got our Kubfu, which we evolved into an Urshifu. We got, we got Glastria, or Glastria, and we got, what's his face? Calyrex. But now we're going to catch a bunch of the other legendaries. Now, because I've sort of talked about, like, split path, like sort of split options in this DLC. I've talked about them before. Maybe we'll talk about it a bit again. But let's start with the temples. There are like 3 different sets of legendaries we can kind of go for today. But I want to start with the temples because if we don't get all the legendaries that we want to get today, at the very least, I want to get the ones from the temples because that is where our last split choice comes into play. So let's hold on. Let's so we're gonna go to. So we've been to like one of these temples. So here's this temple. Hold on. Oh, something is written on the door. Let ring the piercing note that will wake the giant of steel. Okay, so we need a piercing note and then a giant of steel. Okay, well, let's save the game, because we like to save the game 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. And, let's see, how do we... Aha! If we whistle, that is a high-pitched note that summons the... Yeah, it's just whistling. Okay, so, as you can see, there are a load of things on the floor. And if we walk over them, they light up. And listen to this music. This is like the old Reggie music from the Gen 3 games. Oh, I love it. Oh. But yeah, no messing around today. No messing around today. We've got to hurry up and catch all these legendaries. So, hey, guys, do you think... Okay, here's a question for you guys in chat. Do you think, yes or no, and you don't have to be over-optimistically positive, you can be like, statistically speaking, I don't think it's going to happen. Do you think we'll catch any of these legendary Pokemon in a quick ball? We're always going to try for the quick ball, but do you think that we'll catch any Pokemon in a quick ball? Let me know in the chat, yes or no, whether you think we'll get lucky with the quick balls, any of the quick balls, or whether we'll just be stuck with like dusk balls and repeat balls and all that good stuff. Hang on. I didn't read that. A steely power is emanating from the Pokemon statue. Do you want to check it out? Yes, indeedy. Let's check it out. Jesus, I don't... What? Oh, I got the Reggie music. Gotta love the Reggie music. But look, it's Reggie Steel. All right, here we go. Oh, I always loved this music. The Reggie music from like Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. Just really very like planted there in my brain. Even though you catch these things once, catching these and like getting these Pokemon in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire was just the coolest thing. It was like one of the first times that like catching legendary Pokemon was like this real kind of like hunt. Two. Oh! Oh, so close. Okay, but it's okay. It's okay. Hang on. Do we have anything that can paralyze on this team? We kind of don't, do we? Oh, that's not great. Okay. Question is... Hang on. I know, actually, no. Hang on. Right. This is really silly what I'm about to do here. But we're going to use Body Slam with Shelby. Okay? Our beloved Shelby. We're going to use Body Slam. And this is going to do barely any damage. Like, literally nothing. But the thing about Body Slam is that it has a, I believe, 30? It might be only 10, but like a 30% chance of paralysis. So we'll see if we can get a paralysis off here. Nope. Okay, 2 times we haven't. I'm just going to say hi to some new people in the chat. So, Shebartus, your stream didn't start properly. Oh, no. Hang on, let's just see if there was any... Hang on, because Liana... I can't remember if I said hi to Liana or not. Oh, hang on. Reggie Steel's paralyzed. Okay, excellent, excellent, excellent. So now what do we do? Do we want to switch to a different Pokemon? Do we want to switch to anyone else? Just to like get a little bit more... Yeah, let's switch to... Let's get Shelby back for a little bit. And then we'll get Sniffles in. Okay, it's using Iron Defense. Okay, so I think unless we critical hit here, then I think if we critical hit here... Oh, the sun just went. Even though we're in a cave, the sun just stopped. Alright, Stomping Tantrum. Let's try Stomping Tantrum. Unless this critical hits, and even if it does, I still don't think this would KO it. But it's used Iron Defense so many times that this is barely going to do anything. So... But hang on, so hang on. Let's just hang on, let's check. Yeah. So we've got Ryan. Hi, Ryan. There was a question. Oh, and Gashardenfreud. I will answer that question in a sec, Gashardenfreud, although feel free to remind me if I don't. Maria, hello. And then I think that's it for new people. Outside of the lurkers, of course. Hi to the lurkers as well. Right, Stomping Tantrum. Let's go. Gotta pay attention to how many turns we've been playing. I think that's like turn 5. No, or 6 maybe. I think we did like 3 Body Slams, the switch into Sniffles, and then we've done 2 Stomping Tantrums. Oh, and the Quick Ball. So actually that's 7, if I'm... Okay, so let's just say we've done 7, And then this is turn number 8. And then... Okay, it's using Iron Defense. I'm really worried. We're getting to that dangerous point now where we're doing very little damage, but like a critical hit would just like KO it. So I really don't want to KO it, but because we're statistically likely to get a critical hit at this point. Like the more we don't get a critical hit, the more likely we are to get one in a sec. But I'll tell you the funny way that I caught these Pokemon in my original Pokemon Sword file, because I used the old noodle to catch these Pokemon very, very easily. We're going to have a much more difficult time with them today than I did when I played this originally, because originally I wasn't stuck with using a team decided by my lovely chat. Oh, Flash Cannon, no! Okay, Okay, now we're going to use Rock Slide, because this is not very effective. This will do barely anything, okay? Yes, okay. That's kind of pointless. Oh, but it is paralyzed. Okay. Oh, let's use another one. Because we might even get a flinch off here as well. Oh, of course it dodged it. Oh, and of course it's using Charge Beam. Don't get a special attack boost. It got a special attack boost. Is Registeel really short, or is it just me, Zach asks? I don't think it's that big. I mean, if you look, it is actually kind of almost the size of our character, particularly at that camera angle that it just showed us. Right, let's Rock Slide. Let's hope we get a flinch here. That would be really nice. Okay, I'm not going to push it any more than that. But let's... Hang on. So we've definitely, like, surpassed, like, 10 turns now. So we probably could just go straight for the timer balls. Xander, for something that's 6'3", it's very small. Actually, if it's 6'3", that is interesting. That definitely should be a bit bigger if it's 6'3", because it's not like one of those things where it's like, oh, it's like a snake Pokemon. So it's like, oh, once you kind of like unwind it and take it from end to end, it's actually really big. So fair point, chat. Fair point. Nightbot, one thing, I haven't fixed Nightbot, so we are going to get a load of spam about my book. Right, Timer Ball, let's go. Right, let's go with Timer Ball. Timer Ball is a good fit for Registeel, I would say. Oh, for the love of pizza. Flash Cannon. Oh, that did a lot of damage. I mean, I know it did get the special attack boost, so I guess that's why, but jeepers, that did a lot. All right, Timer Ball, let's go. Come on, come on. 1. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, it's just stuck using Iron Defense. That's fine by me. So, Geschadenfreude, you asked the question about, did I get the Carbink ticket for Pogo? I wasn't really... Oh, no, wait. There is like a Diancie thing, isn't there? I kind of forgot about that, and I kind of forgot about Carbink as well. Oh, Shelby. Ooh, we are going to keep Shelby in. There's no real point in like switching Shelby. Timer Ball, let's go. Come on, 2, 3. Yes, there we go. That's 1 down, chat. 14 minutes in, and we're 1 down. Yes. Okay, lovely stuff. And look, we didn't even lose any Pokemon. That's pretty cool. So excellent. So let's move on to, there you go, 6'3", 451.9 pounds. And Registeel is now been moved to a box where it's going to sit forever. Jot down the current status on Legendary Clue number 2. So there we go. So these are our 4 clues, but there we go. We let it down. Let ring out the piercing note that will wake the giant of steel. When I whistled before the door, it opened, and I found Registeel. So there we go. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, don't tell me I have to do some voice acting. Oh, I do have to do some I love voice acting. 5-year anniversary. But it's like, but we gotta catch these legendaries. Like, I can't even remember what voice I did for... What voice did I do for Peony? Oi, oi, Peony here. Haven't hurt yourself or anything, have you? Come on, come again? You've gone and met the steel giant Registeel? Ha ha ha! Smashing work, Chief. Now take that energy and go catch the others. Keep up the good work. Yes, we do need to take that energy because we got stuff to do. We've got Pokemon to catch. Okay, so let's go to our potions. Oh, do we not really have potions? Oh, wait, yes, we do. They're just not really sorted. So hang on, let's go Hyper Potion, Shelby. Oh. And Sniffle. Okay, maybe we'll get some potions. Just so we don't have to, like, keep going back to, like, a Pokemon Center or anything like that. But we'll figure that out later. Okay. It's a Bronzong. One thing. Okay, one thing where I may need chat's help. We'll have to see. I can't quite remember where all these temples are. I did a bit of research before this. But it was more just to remember what all these things were. I could have sworn that was a shiny Nidoking for a second, even though I know that, like, the shininess doesn't show up on the overworld. I was convinced that was a shiny Nidoking. But yeah, I might... we'll sort of figure it out for now, but I might need to be reminded of where these temples are. But I think I kind of remember, like, this one was here, and then there's one, like... I think there's one, like, here. One might be, like, down here or something, and then, like, this... And then there's, like... And then this one is, like, where the last one is. And maybe there's one here instead. So we'll figure it out. But we got time. We have plenty of time. But sorry, back to Pokemon Go and Gashardenfreud's question. Oh, hang on, we're back in the town. Whoops. Hang on. I'm doing left, but the wrong way. I was doing right when I needed to be doing left. Okay, so Pokemon Go. So yeah, I kind of forgot about the ticket, and stuff like that. But here's the thing, I actually don't really do any of the ticketed stuff. I have never bought a single ticket in Pokemon Go. In fact, I very rarely put money into the game because I am just a free-to-play player. That's just how I roll. I don't really have money to sort of play on the game. And it's funny, actually, because it kind of does... the game already kind of essentially costs me money to play because I'm on a cell phone plan where basically my mobile data usage is sort of paid by the usage. So I have like a flat fee for like calls and texts and all that stuff that I pay every month. And then, but my phone bill will vary because a different amount will be added every month. Sassy Mint, that's the Jareth Mint, as we call it in this household. And so I pay a different amount every month for like, sort of like mobile data usage. And basically the only thing I really use mobile usage data for is Pokemon Go. So I do essentially in some ways pay a few dollars a month just to play Pokemon Go. And it's funny, like some months where I just don't really play it a whole lot, you know, you kind of just go to the end of the street, spin a stop, come back home, that's it. You know, it's like those ones I do save a few dollars, and then when there's like a load of community days where I just take a lot of long walks or whatever, those months it kind of does build up. So oh, hang on, we've got people in the chat, and I'm trying to hang on because I haven't really looked at chat. It's like, wait, hang on, there's been like a load of chat. But Aubrey, aka Twix Crush, hello, first stream, so lovely to have you here. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining in with my beginning of my 5-year anniversary celebrations. Thank you. Can I just ask? So the Twix Crush, we actually had like a Twix joke on the stream a few weeks ago. So is the Twix Crush to do with the candy bar, the chocolate bar, or is it just sort of a random name for something else? You have no obligation to tell me about your name. I don't want to do that weird thing where like you sort of single out a person in the audience in like a live show, and then they forced to talk to you. It's like, please don't make me participate. You have no obligation to participate. I just want to point out, I sort of had forgotten we had a Twix joke a few weeks ago, to the extent where I can't quite remember what the Twix joke was now, but I was like, oh yeah, we had like a Twix joke a few weeks ago. Can't remember what it was now though. But I feel like one of these other temples is around here somewhere. Like I feel like that was a Magmar. I feel like if we go this way, and then where is that other? Is it like down? Is it like down here somewhere? I think it is down there. Hang on. I think that's where the next temple is. So hang on. Let's go back. Let's just go back quickly. We'll speed up on the bike. So I will check chat in a sec, but just once we get to this next. Yes, that's the next dungeon. Okay, next temple. So what we need to do is we just need to figure out how to get there. that is one thing about this DLC. The map is great, but kind of part of what it sort of simultaneously makes it great and makes it bad is you can't like hop over edges or ledges or anything. So if you're like looking down on something like that temple, there is no way to just jump down to it like you can in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And once again, one thing I gotta give massive props to for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is just making moving around the map so much fun. I really do love how they just made getting from A to B like a really fun thing to do. Like Koraidon and Miraidon are so much fun. And they're going to have to figure out a way to implement that in every single game now. But anyway, let me just check the chat. Marcis, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Lovely to see you. Long time no see, unless you've been here a bunch of times recently and I've forgotten. But I feel like it's been a while. Right, let's just save, because we save 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. Plus, this gives me a chance to catch up on chat. So hang on, let me just see. Okay, I think... Oh, Yasumi Rose. Lovely. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hang on, so I saw that bit from Geschadenfreude. Oh no, Drodigan, if you're not shiny, get out of here. Like, what? No. What? Oh, hang on. Crammon says Twix are top tier, to be honest. They are very good. Very simple thing, but very, very good. Twix are an excellent chocolate bar. And Aubrey seems to agree that they are excellent. So that's really good. Was it just a Wheels on the Bus joke? I can't even remember how... What does Wheels on the Bus have to do with Twix? I can't remember the joke now. Satella, hi. Lovely for you to have made it. Thank you for coming. So let's see. But yeah, so I don't do... for Pokemon Go, I don't do the ticketed events. One of my little side projects with Pokemon Go is in Pokemon Home, they have a Pokemon Go Pokedex. So I would like to kind of fill the Pokemon Home, like the Go Pokedex in Pokemon Home. And for like the stuff that, for a lot of like the mythicals and stuff, they don't include those on that Pokedex. So, yeah. Oh, something is written on the door. Walk together with a living crystal of snow. A living crystal of snow. Well, whilst I ponder what that means, I'm going to take this cryogonal that we used in our last stream, and I'm going to switch out Raredon for it, because I'm sure this... Raredon won't like this icy place or whatever. But let's use this cryogonal, because this cryogonal could be really helpful. Oh! Okay, well, having this cryogonal in our team seems to have done something. Okay, we're not going to use the cryogonal. But yeah, you need to catch a cryogonal. That's why we got one last time. So let me... Hold on, let me move this here and this here. And then here we go, we got all our legendaries together. Lovely. Oh, so the Suicune was timid. And then, oh, you would... you're adamant? That's adamant? Oh, that sucks. Actually, no, that's good for Glacier, I suppose. And then the Registeel... Oh, the Registeel's brave. That's interesting. Okay, they're good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Right, Shelby. We'll get Shelby back in the lead. Shelby should be good for this as well. All three of these Pokemon are weak to fighting type attacks. If you do have a fighting type like Grapploct, that can be good as well. But I want to have Shelby for this. So, let's see. Oh, hold on a minute. We're going to go... Hang on. One... Oh, one thing about these panels is I think if you like walk over one a second time, the light turns off. So you kind of want to, you know, that's why I like saved that middle line, because if I'd have walked over like that, so if you walk over one, it's like the lights go off. If you walk over it, the lights go on, both in the background and the foreground. Look, like on the statue, ooh, the lights went off. So that's why I like skipped this one. That's why I went like here. And then, like, up here, and then I just did these ones in a line. Okay, right. 8:24. Okay, we're in a good position. Will we get the quick ball this time? Let's find out. Sophie, never had a Twix bar. Sophie, do you mind if I ask what country you're in? Just, like, does your country affect the fact whether you've, like, had a Twix bar or not? Or is it just you've just never had one? There's just... for me, like, I think there's such, like, a big brand and such a big bar that I would be like, oh, well, if you lived in a country where, like, Twix is a very big, popular, common thing, I feel like you would have... Oh, hold on, the cat's going nuts. Hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I am in charge of the cats this weekend, which means that Sylar, who plays up a lot, he just plays up a lot when like there's only one person in the house and there's like no one else, and that one person is like shut off from everyone. But it doesn't. It's no excuse for him to behave badly. So okay, let me hold on. Let me just check because I kind of got a little bit behind there whilst Sylar was misbehaving. But yeah, Sophie never had a Twix bar, so I'll see if Sophie answers about that. Let's see. Oh, Liana says, if you could choose a life-size plushie of your fave Pokemon, which one would you choose? Ooh, a life-size plushie. That's it. Ooh, that's interesting. Let me think about that for just a second, and then I'll get back to you, because that's I don't know. The thing is, I don't really have like a whole lot of space. I mean, I suppose if you're kind of asking in a more idealistic space where it's like, okay, look, if you had the space to have like a plushie, what one would be good? Because it's like, what would be good? Because although my favorite Pokemon's Sceptile, I don't know if I'd want like a life-sized Sceptile. I think I would almost just want something that's kind of something that's like naturally kind of small. But it's Regice or Regice. I've always said Regice, just. I don't know. Sometimes I think I mix it up. I like saying Regice and using the I twice because it's nice and it just fits with all the others. But anyway, Buck. Right, okay. Right, quick ball. Go. Let's see if we can get this. Oh! Yes, Zach's just reminded me. Yeah, there was an ad for a Twix that I saw a picture of and I screenshotted it, and it said about like the wheels on the bus. And yes, so that's how we got to the Twix. Okay, thank you for reminding me of that, because I was like, what do Twixes have to do with the wheels on the bus? But there was just, I mean, I don't know why Twix did that, but but still. I feel if we do a flamethrower, we might risk KOing it. Oh, did we save the game 50 bajillion times? Let's find out. Oh, it's using Ice Beam. No! Ice Beam. Ah! More like an Ice Beam. Right, let's use Flamethrower. Don't KO it. It has good special defense. Yes! Well done. Oh, no! Oh, no, we burned it. I didn't want that. I wanted to body slam it. Oh, no. Oh, the clock is ticking. Dusk Ball, go! Dusk Ball! Dusk Ball! Dusk Balls work well at nighttime and in caves, and that's part of the reason why I wanted to do a legendary stream hunt at night, because of the Dusk Balls. Oh, we got it! Yes! We did it! Yes! Yes! Yes, T'Challa. Okay, good. Well, look at all that. Look at all that leveling up. Life-size plushie. So I don't know I don't have a definitive answer for that, I don't think. But I like the idea of something where it's kind of small, like say it comes up to like my knee or my waist, like something kind of small but cute. I would definitely say, like, I wouldn't want like, I mean, something like a snort, like a life-size Snorlax would be fun, you know. That would be really cool. But you know, something like even something like a Bulbasaur would be good. Having like a little Bulbasaur in the corner, I think that'd be pretty cool, because that would like come up to like your knee. So I kind of like the idea of something that's not absolutely crazy. Because like a Wailord, because someone just said a Wailord, and like that'd be insane. You know, so, but yeah, sorry, they're not my cats, but they're my roommate's cats, but I'm in charge of the cats this weekend. So yeah, they may just get a bit fussy. It's not, and that's the one way that doing 3 streams this weekend may not be the best thing if the cats go nuts. But yes. But yeah, so Tella's right. Behave, kitties. Ooh, Kamala's like cool. Yeah, Kamala's like cute. Okay. Hang on, let's just see, because we've got a lot of chat. Hang on, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Cat's menaces, but hot. Yeah, the one who was interrupting, he is a menace. He is a menace to democracy. Let's see. Hold on. But yeah, Kramen. Oh, sorry, Kramen just said about life-size Snorlax. But yeah, Wailord would be wild. To quote my friend Ryan Bartley. I messed up my joke. What's the smallest Pokemon again? Oh, that's a good question. There are like some very small, like a Pokemon like Gimmighoul is very small. But yes. Okay, so I actually can't read all of chat. There's too much chat. There's too much chat. An Eevee plush should be very cute. But I'd want something like that. I think one of the things is I'd want something a bit unconventional. Something like an Electrike or a Manectric could be really cute and cool. So hang on. So walk together with a living crystal of snow. When I took a Cryogonal from its Pokeball and had it walk with me, the door opened and I found Regice. So we're going to close. We'll get a phone call, I'm sure. Beep, beep, beep. Oi, oi, Peony here. Enjoying your adventures? Come again? You've gone and met the ice giant Regice? Smashing work, Chief. Now crack on with those other giants and keep up the good work. Right, I cannot... I think we did find the other... I feel like we did find the other one of these... I feel like we did find the other one of these... temples, but we shall have to, let's just save the game because we like to save the game 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. Bo save the game, and then because I feel like it's like down here or something like that, so let's see if we can find it. Hey, it's an Araquanid. Is that his name? I feel like I got that wrong, but I think that's right though. Oh, hang on. Is this the den? Okay, so sort of spoiler, this den here, hang on, it says that, oh, this is the den. So normally, if you click on a den, like if I click on this den, right, it will say, there doesn't seem to be anything in the den. Want to throw in a wishing piece? And if you throw in a wishing piece, it will create a beam of light like in these ones, and then it means you can do a raid. So if you ever want to do a raid, you can just throw a wishing piece into a den, and then a raid will appear. And sometimes it will be, and like 90% of the time, it will be a red beam. It will just be the regular one. But then, 1 out of 10 times, it will be one of the pink or purpley beams, as you can see there. And there is a trick you can do where you can save the game and kind of turn it off just before the beam sets. And so you can kind of fudge the game to get a pink beam. But anyway, Buck. But this den here, this specific den here, if you touch this, it just says, there doesn't seem to be anything in the den. And nothing else. You cannot throw a wishing piece into this den. It's this den with all these rocks around it. I may reference this den later. I don't want to say what this den is right now, because maybe we will get to interact with this den later on. But right now, let's not worry about that den for right now, because we have other things to do. But maybe we will come back to that den, and I will, because some of you may not know about that den. There is something special about that den. Some of you may have never noticed that den. You may have never paid any attention to it. You may have never gone up to it, clicked it, and seen what was what. Or you may have been like, why is that one not red? Because again, all these dens we're going to, have like, are red, and then you like can collect watts from them. But that den will never be red. It will never be red. And you can never throw a wishing piece in it. So it is just like, what the flip? And that would be a perfectly fine and good question. Okay, here is the third temple. We are rocking and rolling through these. Our next one, let's go with red. Do we want to go with red or do we want to go with grapple? Hang on, let's just figure this out quick. I'll go grapple locked. Yeah, no, we'll do that. Okay, we save because we save 50 bajillion times here. Flabebe is very tiny. How many cats? My roommate has 5 cats. One of them is an indoor-outdoor cat. And there are only 4 in the house right now. I may need to check a bit later because the indoor-outdoor one, I was hoping he would come inside before the stream, and he's been outside for quite a long time. And now that the sun has gone down, he may want to come in soon, but I probably can't hear him from this room. So I may need to check for him in a little bit. But we'll see. Joltik is very tiny, yes. And it's very cute as well. Oh no, I'm stuck. Ugh. Hang on, I'm just trying to get this. There we go, Stone Edge. So Skitty would be very cute. Skitty's really cute. I love Skitty. Oshawott would be fun. Allegra Clark would love that as well. Allegra, who plays... why can I not think of Allegra's character? Allegra, I'm so sorry. I was thinking of Oshawott, and then I was thinking of water types, and then I thought of fish, and then I was like, but it's not Fischl, Brittany's Fischl. But then my brain is just screaming Fischl, and it's like, but it's not Fischl. Fischl's not her character. Fischl's Brittany. So yeah, my brain is gone. This is what I get for Genshin Impact not being on Nintendo Switch. Okay, let's see. Hang on, Sfeel would be a good one. Sprigatito would be a very good one. Hang on, Kramen. Tears of the Kingdom has me terrified of thunderstorms in games. It's so fun. Tears of the Kingdom has been such a funny experience because... hang on, let's just click this. So something is written on the door. Let the first Pokemon hold a never-changing stone. A never-changing stone? A never-changing stone? Hold on. What items do we have? Well... Redon has an Eevee Light. The only thing, which is kind of similar to an Everstone, which is the thing that stops... Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Okay, we do have an Everstone, okay. So, I'm not gonna do the pretend acting thing here. You need an Everstone. A never-changing stone is referring to not being able to evolve, which is an Everstone. There we go. So there we go. Okay, whew. I was a bit like, wait, do we have an Everstone? Did I ever get an Everstone? Where did you get an Everstone in this game? Okay. Hang on, let's just put the EVA light back on Radon. And then, but we will have Grapple. Actually, no. No, we will have Grapple. It'll be fine, because it's got Drain Punch. Drain Punch is alright. Oh, Aubrey, you have 3 cats and then 2 at your parents' house as well. Whoa. Beidou, thank you. I was like, we even named a Pokemon after it, but Beidou. Beidou. Not Albedo. Beidou. So, but yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, it's interesting, because in Breath of the Wild, I feel like I got the rubber suit, like, kind of early, and I kind of got, like, the electricity resistance, like... You know, I was able to, like, utilize the electricity resistance quite a lot. Whereas I don't think I got, like, all the rubber suit or all the upgrades to the rubber suit until the post-game in Tears of the Kingdom. So, yeah, I was much more wary of lightning, which is very, very frightening. Oh, for the love of pizza. Which is very, very frightening in Tears of the Kingdom. And particularly the Thunderhead Isles and the Dragonhead Isles and stuff like that. Very spooky stuff. Okay, it is 8:38. We have a grapple... Right, we're not going to heal Shelby. There's no point in healing Shelby. Right, saving the game. Okay, a rocky power is emanating from the Pokemon statue. Do you want to check it out? Yes, I didn't read whatever the ice one is. Because I was checking chat at that time. But, let's see. I did get the Thunder Helm, so yeah, I do sometimes wear the Thunder Helm. Okay, right, chat, will the Quick Ball work? Let's find out. Okay, so here we go. We used a Quick Ball. 1. Okay, hang on, come on. I'm counting before it even shakes. 1, 2. Oh! No! Dang it. Okay, it's using Hammer Arm. Let's see. Okay. So let's use a Drain Punch. I don't think this will do too much damage. Okay, that did do quite a lot of damage. It's super effective. Sabertooth, you have 4 cats, all of them rescues. Yeah, all of these cats are sort of like rescues or feral cats in one way or another or something like that. Let's go with an Ice Punch and hope for a lucky freeze. This won't do a whole lot, provided we don't get crit. Oh no, it's using superpower, which means its defense is gonna go down. Which means that we can't rely on using physical attacks. Okay. Let's just throw a couple of Dusk Balls to utilize the time. Annoyingly, this isn't going to be very good or very successful compared to our previous one. Oh, for the love of pizza. Okay, hang on. What we're going to do here before it superpowers itself into crazy levels. We're gonna switch into Shelby, and then we're gonna try the body slam trick again. So yeah, one day it'll work. Well, I mean, I'm hoping it's today. Regarding the quick ball. Okay, no, don't you start. It's gonna crit, isn't it? It's gonna crit because it's Shelby. Yep, Shelby always gets crit. And I know Stone Edge is a high critical hit move, but like, come on, man, come on. It's always. Oh, Kramen just asked a good question. Speaking of live streams and Switch announcements, anyone excited from any of the announcements from the most recent Nintendo Direct? That's a great question. Because, yeah, the Nintendo Switch, there were lots of yummy, good... hang on, let's just use an Avalanche and hope this works. Okay, it's using cut. Okay, so now it's going to bolster up its defenses. Oh, my gosh. Okay, whatever. So, yeah, the Nintendo Direct the other day. At the time of recording this, there was a Nintendo Direct a few days ago with, like, lots of really cool and exciting games included, which is really good to see. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, hang on! Hang on, we have got a super chat. Person with a face. That's not just me not reading the name properly. Like, there's a person with a face. No, it's person with a face has done a $20 super chat. Hope you're having a nice celebration stream. Congrats on 5 years in the US. Thank you so much. Thank you for that and the congratulations. That is really kind and generous. I am having a nice celebration stream. We're having lots of good luck catching these Pokemon, he says, as a Regirock breaks out. But it's going well so far. We've got, what, 2 in like 40? Okay, 2 in 40 minutes isn't as quick as I thought, actually. But still, like, it's going pretty well. But thank you. Hang on, I've lost track of how many turns we've had as well. Oh, for the love of pizza. Regirock's using superpower. This will be super effective, but it shouldn't do too much damage. Because we do have the Eevio Light, and it is reducing its stats and stuff like that. Okay, Regirock, come on, just get in the Pokeball. It is annoying because we don't have a status on it, and we don't have Shelby to give it a status, so this is going to be harder to catch. Like, it's so much easier to catch Pokemon when they have a status affliction, but we'll have to see. But anyway, back to the Nintendo Direct, now that we have gotten over the incredible generosity of person with a face. But okay, here on Dusk Ball, let's go! But yes, we had a Nintendo Direct the other day, the June 2023 Nintendo Direct. And there were lots of announcements, things that we didn't really know what to expect after Tears of the Kingdom. We kind of knew about Pikmin 4, and a bunch of DLCs that were kind of already lined up, like Splatoon 3 and Mario Kart. Like, we didn't even see anything about Splatoon 3, I don't think, unless I'm forgetting something. But no, we had a lot of cool game reveals. We had the remake of Super Mario RPG, which that game isn't a game close to my heart because I'm from Europe, and Super Mario RPG didn't come out in Europe. And so it wasn't available until either the Wii or the Wii U. I think it might have been available on the Wii, but I didn't play it until it was on the Wii U. So by then, I had already played, like, the Paper Mario games and Mario and Luigi, which I do think those are better games because, again, they're not Super Nintendo games. They're the ones where, like, the game got to be, like, refined and perfected, you know? Oh, come on, Regirock, just get in the ball. Oh no, you're right, Kramen. They announced the Splatfest. That was it. They didn't say anything about the DLC for Splatoon 3, but they did announce. Yeah, there was like the vanilla, strawberry and mint choc chip ice cream Splatfest. You're absolutely right. Yes. That was it. I was like, did they say it? I was like, I feel like they did say something about Splatoon 3, but they didn't say anything about the DLC. I don't think. So I don't think they said anything about DLC, but they did say about the Splatfest. You're absolutely correct. No, thank you. Come on, Duskball, 1. Oh, for the love of pizza. Love of pizza. Oh, now he didn't cut. But yeah, but then there are a lot of surprise games. So the Mario RPG remake was cool. I'm glad they're redoing that, like introduce that to a bunch of new people. It'll be interesting to see what they do with that, like what kind of updates and stuff they do to the mechanics and stuff. Because one of my issues with the original was, yes, okay, God, Regirock, thank you, Regirock. Yes, T'Challa. Okay, so one of my issues with the original game was just this thing where I like. Because one of the things with Mario RPGs is it's turn-based RPG, but you don't just select your move. You don't just select your move. Okay, so let the first Pokemon hold a never-changing stone. When I gave my Pokemon a never stone to hold, the door opened, and I found Regirock. So we've only got one to go, one left. Beep, 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 beep. Oi, oi, it's me, Peony. You looking out for yourself there, Chief? Come again. You've met the rock giant Regirock. Gah, smashing job, Chief. Now time to get looking into the other giants. Keep up the good work. Can I just, like, replay my voice from, like, the first time when I, like, had more energy? Okay, let's go. Okay, so that's another one down, and another one down, and another one down, and another one... another crit for Shelby. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I need to buy some heals just so we don't have to like keep going back to like Pokemon centers and stuff like that. Okay, hang on. So who are we gonna have for the? Actually, Grapluck probably works. Okay. So now we need to go to the final cave. Which is the one that's like over here, I think. So we need to, let's go here, again. And then we'll save the game, because we like saving 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. Smashing! Zana says, yes, Nigel Thornberry. But yeah, no, smashing. Great British word. Great British word. Oh, that was almost a bit laggy. A bit weird for Sword and Shield. So yeah, Super Mario RPG. Oh, so one of my things with it is, so Mario RPG games, like Paper Mario and the Mario and Luigi series, they have this mechanic where you don't just select the move and then like watch the game play out like we're doing here with Pokémon Sword right now. It's much more kind of like interactive. So it's like you select like the jump attack, but then like just before you hit your enemies, you press the A button, and like games like Paper Mario and the Mario and Luigi games, you get like a very sort of like, there's a very kind of like tactile feel to it. Like you really kind of like feel the impact of like when you time that A button press right. And with Super Mario RPG, I don't feel like I ever did. Oh hey, here's the, hang on, we're at the cemetery. Hold on, we're at the cemetery. Oh, hang on, I'm getting all turned around. Hold on. Oh, we're at the cemetery. Hold on. I've gone the wrong way. Gone the wrong way. Actually, have we like been to this cemetery? Is there anything? I mean, there's like because like there's a Pokeball here. Have we just like not been here? Oh, can we not go around this? Oh, for the love of pizza. Right, get out of the way, Araquanid. No, Nidoran, female. No. Oh, Sophie, you have to go. Oh my god, it's almost 1 AM where you live. Good golly gosh. Yeah, no, please get some sleep. But thank you so much for joining. It was lovely to see you. Have a good sleep. Oh no, for the love of pizza. No, I just want the Pokeball. I just want that Pokeball. Hang on. It's probably going to be like a... Oh, Soothbell. Okay, that's actually pretty good. No, I don't know. It's a Sinistea. Whoa! Tenchi, thank you so much. We have an $8 Canadian super chat from Tenchi. Yay, 3 legendaries down. And hopefully soon a 4th, if I stop blithering and blathering Nigel Thornberry style. Xander, you have cursed me with the Nigel Thornberry. I thought... Okay, so I actually thought that, like, if you go to this cemetery, that there was something here at night time, but maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of somewhere different. Hang on, let me just check the map very quickly. I thought there was something here at the cemetery. I didn't mean to go to the cemetery, but I thought that, like, I thought there was something here. If you know to what I am referring, feel free to look it up and confirm. Whoa! Shebartooth has donated, just done a super chat for $5. You can do it, Bo. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Everyone is being incredibly kind today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hang on, let me find my way around this map. So, yeah, like I said last time, one of the issues with this DLC is just it is a bit hard to find your way around because, you know, you kind of end up going back to Reggie Rock Cave accidentally. Whoops. Hang on, so where's the hang on, right, where is the Reggie Rock? Is Reggie Rock, okay, let's just say Reggie Rock is like here. Let's do a bit of the old right, okay? So we're gonna just hug the wall to the right, okay? So we're gonna do, oh, assault vest. That's a good item in competitive Pokemon. No, stop giving me Nidorans, various gendered Nidoran. Oh my god, can you imagine if someday, if they released a third Nidoran, and it was a genderless Nidoran, and it was supposed to represent all the non-male and female identifying, so non-binary and everything else in between. Imagine if they did that, right? It could be a very interesting thing. I don't think they ever would do that. But imagine if they did. Imagine, like, how just angry, very sad and pathetic people would get. It would be, oh my gosh. That's probably part of why they'll never do it, unfortunately. I mean, there's not really a reason to do that. I don't think it, like, sort of. I think it'd be a bit of a weird thing. I think you could represent the other gender spectrums in better ways, such as having actual characters, sort of like, you know, kind of be those other genders. But I think that would be a better use of, like, Pokemon's time. But you know, have like some cool characters in, like, the games and the anime, but we'll see. But, like, oh my gosh, but if they ever did do it with a Pokemon, or just imagine if there was, like, a Pokemon which, like, didn't, if there was a Pokemon where it, like, didn't have a gender, but, like, it could have a gender, and just, like, there'd be people you could imagine people would get angry at that for, like, just no real reason. Anyway, sorry, let's not go down that dark hole of, like, just, like, how sad and weird and annoying people can get. Okay, I'm getting all lost and turned around here. Right, is this, I do feel like this cave is where I do feel like this cave might be where I'm supposed to be, though. So let's see. Right, we'll go this way, and then we'll go this way. Aha! The Frigid Sea. This is where I wanted to be. Well, I say that. But I feel like this is where I want to go. 3-point pass, yeah, 3-point pass. So, all we need to do is, now that we're on the other side of this cave, we just need to find 3-point pass. But I feel like 3-point pass isn't here, though. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Wait. Wait a moment. Hang on. Yes, it's over here. Normally I approach this from, like, this way, I believe. No. Wait. I'm getting all turned around. Sorry, I swear I do know this game, and I did used to play this game, and I did used to play even, like, this DLC area, like, a lot. I think, is it, like, over here? I feel like it's over here. I swear normally there's, like, Avalog. I swear normally I enter this ocean from, like, a bit of grass that is, like, oh, is it? No, this is the edge of the map. Oh no, it's like the edge of the map. I swear, because, like, there's like an area and it has some grass, and, like, you can even get like magma in the grass, even though this is like a snowy area. Yeah, like here. No, this is a cave. No, I'm getting all turned around and confused. This is bad, man. This is bad, man. How do I get to the 3-point pass? No, because we gotta hurry. We got Pokemon to catch. I don't have time for this nonsense. Sorry, I will check chat in a sec. It's just I really don't want to like bump into any Pokemon here. I want to make sure I definitely know where I'm going. Oh no, this is the place. Okay, this is the place I normally come out of the cave. So hang on. Oh no, okay, I guess I hadn't been here yet. But no, this is normally where I come out. Okay, 3-point pass. Here we go. Okay, no, I do not know how I ended up at all those other places. I swear normally. Oh, okay. I wasn't supposed to go through the cave, I think, or do I? Okay, no, maybe I do go through the cave, but I just took a different exit. Normally, I like come out here, I think, and then I like go past here. I think this is normally the way I go, but whatever. Here we go, 3-point pass. Haha, first try. A Lego Batman, first try. Okay, so let me catch up on chat just very quickly. Sorry, I was very kind of glued to the screen there just because I wanted to make sure I didn't take any... okay, hang on, there was Shaber2. So Shaber2's super chat just got pushed off the screen. So, okay, so then, because that was the last thing I remember. So, Satella, is the Scarlet and Violet DLC coming this year? Yes, the Sword and Shield DLC did begin rolling out at about this time of year. But the Scarlet and Violet one hasn't. But it's because they're leaving it for like autumn and winter. So like where like before with Sword and Shield, the Isle of Armor came out in like June, and then the Crown Tundra came out in like November. This time I think they come out in like autumn and then winter. So I think it will be something like, say, like, I don't know, like September and November or something like that. Wouldn't surprise me if it was like September and December. But it'll be more like later this year. Although I've just seen you then put a comment saying BRB, which probably means you've then missed this comment. Oh, well. Xander, non-bi neither. That's quite cool. Yes. But let's check. Let's see. I can't. Oh, Xander, can't hear first try without thinking. Oh, does Sarah say that? Oh, that's funny. Oh, we love Sarah here at Bovio Games. Okay, so we're all healed up or something. Apparently, I don't know. But we're going to go here. Oh, we're gonna pick up this item. It's TR24 Outrage. Lovely. Outrage, powerful dragon type move. And oh look, there's like an electric one here. Thunder. Lovely, lovely stuff. Okay. So, you hear it a lot, especially in Erica's Kingdom Hearts videos. I would watch that if I would watch the Kingdom Hearts if I had a time, but there are like so many of them now, and I kind of maybe might want to play Kingdom Hearts someday. I don't know. Okay, so we're saving 50 bajillion times because that's what we do here at Bovio Games. There's something written on the door: a giant of rock, a giant of ice, a giant of steel. When gather the three giants, the door of destiny shall be opened. Chat, I don't know what that means, so I guess that's the end of the stream. I'm kidding, stick around. But so I guess we're stuck and don't know what we're doing. I guess I'll just put the Reggies in my team because these were the only 3 that we caught. But I guess that's the end of the stream. Sad face, lol. Oh, we did it. Oh, all we had to do was put them in our pot. That one's very easy. Like the other ones I think are more obscure and are like, oh, what could that mean? But that's just like, just get the other Reggies. If you went to 3-point pass first, then I would understand. If you didn't know, if you'd like never seen the Reggies and you went to that temple and you're like, what does that mean? What does that mean? But once you've caught the other 3 Pokemon, it's very obvious that's what it means. Now, If this were a true, my audience decides my team, we would choose what Pokemon we would be catching here. But like I said, I have never gotten a Regidrago. I've never gotten a Regidrago. I chose Regieleki in my original Pokemon Sword, so now I want to get Regidrago. Now this puzzle is really, really cool, and I really should have taken a screenshot of that bloomin' door, shouldn't I? Well, I'm an idiot. No, I'm not an idiot. Hang on, let's just do that. I think hopefully when we go in, it'll show the thing on the door again. No, it did not. Hang on, let's just see. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Hang on, that's what I want. Hang on, save a screenshot. There we go. So, see these two patterns here. We've got these two patterns. Okay, I'll save another screenshot. So we've got these two patterns here, okay? One on the yellow side of the temple, because the temple is split in half. One side yellow, one side maroon. And on the yellow side, we've got one pattern. And then on the maroon side, we've got another. And all the Regis have had various different dotted patterns. And these are the dot patterns representing Regieleki and Regidrago. So when I did the game, I picked the Regieleki pattern, but today we're going to be picking the Regidrago pattern. Now, if I remember this, if I remember that picture properly, it was kind of almost like a Y shape, I want to say. It was like a Y, but with like... Oh, hang on. Was that correct? Did I just get that right? I'm actually... I need to double check this. I mean, I presume that was correct, but I actually wasn't quite expecting that. Okay. That kind of looks different from the picture to me. But yeah, it's kind of like a little snowman, or it's like a 3 dots with like 2 arms coming out the side. I mean, that does look right on the statue. If you look at the statue, that is about what it was. But it's just weird because the 3 dots looked more in sync with one another. But it doesn't. The way that pattern looks on the door is different from how this pattern looks here. But I guess that is here. But yes. Oh yeah. So Caitlin asks, wait, you can only pick one. Yeah, and that was one of the things that was kind of disappointing about this DLC. I am just going to say this. I do think it was a bit like, if you're making people pay half the price of the game again, it's a little bit... It's not great when you're like, oh, hey, here's this DLC exclusive Pokemon, except actually there's 2 of them and you can only pick one. Now, again, if you set up a second profile on your Switch, you can play through the game a second time. So I played Pokemon Sword on this one, my green Bows page, and then I set up this Bow VO page for any challenges I do pertaining to streams. So you can play through the game a second time, and it will connect with your Pokemon Home, and you can basically just have one Pokemon Home, and I can put Pokemon from the green and the red into my Pokemon Home. So it is all interchangeable, but it is like, you have to play the game again. You have to do the DLC again. So you can get everything twice, but it's just kind of like, really, man? Like, so it's just kind of like, oh, what? But yeah, so you only get to choose one. You get to choose either Regieleki or Regidrago. So in my original file, on the green profile, I picked Regieleki, and then on this file, I will be picking Regidrago. So we have picked the dark type Urshifu, we have picked Glastrier in the Crown Tundra, and then now we're picking Regidrago. So let's save one more time, because we saved 50 bajillion times here. Maybe Regidrago will be the quick ball capture. Let's find out. A draconic power is emanating from the Pokemon statue. That's how you know we got it right, because it's a draconic power. It's like, do you want to check it out? Yes. It looks like once you check this, you won't be able to reset the switches on the floor. This is the game's way of telling you, you can only pick one. Are you sure you want to set the switches in the dragon pattern? So this is saying, are you sure you want to pick Regidrago? Yes. So good. Here we go. It's Regidrago, the new Reggie. So they introduced 2 new Reggie Pokemon. This is Regidrago, whose wing arm things kind of look like a Charizard's head, or an Aerodactyl's head, sort of thing. One of them, I don't know. Right, Quick Ball, let's go. Let's find out if we can get it. First go on the Quick Ball. Okay, no, never mind. It's using laser focus. Oh, it's concentrating intensely. What is it doing? Studying for a test? Right, drain power. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Oh, laser focus. Oh, no, not again. Let's just check on chat. I think I just want to make sure I haven't missed any chat for a sec. All right, drain punch. Okay, that did half. That's pretty good. Nightpot's not shilling the book too much. Pretty good, but we'll see how it does in like an hour from now when he tries to shill the book again. Right, okay, it is stuck using laser focus. But right, let's go. Ooh, okay. Although I just realized we're not going to now be able to use flipping body slam with Torkoal, are we? But okay, Dusk Ball, let's go. Oh, I didn't tell you guys what I did to catch these Pokemon in my original Pokemon Sword on the green profile. So when this DLC originally came out, it also came released alongside Pokemon Home functionality. So in addition to be able to play through these DLCs and catch all the new Pokemon, you could also just trade in the Pokemon via Pokemon Home, which I did do for like Pokedex completion purposes. I have since completed the Pokedex like naturally / organically, but anyway, bug. But what I did is I utilized the Pokemon Home transferring capabilities of the game. Critical hit, of course, got critical hit. And do any hang on, whilst we catch this, does anyone want to guess what special Pokemon I brought to catch the Reggies? There was a special Pokemon I used to catch all the Reggies. Oh my gosh, it's using some kind of laser move. It's firing its laser. Oh my gosh. Dusk Ball, let's go. But yeah, let's see if anyone in the chat can guess what Pokemon I used. I feel like I might have mentioned it in a previous stream, so there's also that as well. But have a guess what special Pokemon, what Pokemon did I bring into the game, did I transfer from a previous game into Pokemon Sword to use that was the perfect Pokemon to catch the Reggies? Okay. Oh, Zach says Gigas. So what, you thought I transferred in a Regigigas? That's an interesting guess, but no, it wasn't Regigigas. I didn't put in a Regigigas to catch the Reggies. I did not. It wasn't Regigigas. Oh, hang on. I did just hear a cat meow. Let me just check for the cow. Hang on. To quote Kira, let me just do a cow check. I'll be right back. Hang on. Sorry about that, I'm back. I might have just imagined it, or maybe it was one of the indoor cats. But anyway, Bark. Okay. So no, not Regigigas. Regigigas is kind of a bit of a rubbish Pokemon, unfortunately. Hopefully you can like see me and hear me and all that stuff. But let's see. Okay. Right, we'll get the sun up. Okay, so no one seems to have guessed it. Alright, Dusk Ball. Go! I'm probably wasting my Dusk Balls a bit here, but okay, 1. Oh, so close. Laser Focus, no! I haven't been paying attention to what this move really does. I assume it like just powers up the next attack or something, and like guarantees that it hits or something like that. Okay, Dusk. Let's just try Dusk Ball. Okay, let's see. Right, 1. Oh, come on. Okay, I'll give some quick hints. It's a Generation 3 Pokemon, and it wasn't fully evolved. So I'll just give you some quick hints. And then after I catch Regidrago, that's when I'll reveal what it is, okay? Oh, Laser Focus guarantees a critical hit. So basically it's just like what happens to Shelby anyway. Right, okay. Dusk Ball, go! Again, I got Regieleki, so I like don't really know a whole lot about like what Regidrago is capable of. No, Dragon Claw. Okay, I actually have the perfect Pokemon here, I think. So one thing that's really interesting about these Regis is that these 2 Regi Pokemon, is they don't have very big move pools. So where like Regirock can learn like rock and ground and fighting and like I think steel and electric and all this other stuff, Regidrago can like pretty much just learn dragon moves, and Regieleki can just kind of pretty much learn electric moves. So if this thing only really knows dragon moves, we can just put Ryan in, and Ryan should be able to hang in there. And did we give Ryan Recover? We did. So we can. So even if it does know another move, we can just like heal off with Ryan. This is perfect. So okay. Zach says Grovyle. No, that's an interesting idea, but no, not a Grovyle. Let's see. Not a Golem. No, that's an interesting... Oh, Vibrava's another guess as well. Not a Vibrava. I will reveal the answer once we catch Regidrago. Once we talk to Peony. I think we have to talk to Peony after we, like, catch this. Okay, it knows Hammer Arm, but that's not very effective against us, so that's fine. I have no idea how many turns have gone past, by the way. We used 2... And then we've used like a few Dusk Balls and then Dragon Energy, but it doesn't affect Ryan, so that's fine. Oh wait, Aubrey. Oh, you haven't seen... Oh, so Ryan is an Alcremie. Alcremie is a Pokemon from Pokémon Sword. It's very cute. It also has this form where it like can turn into a giant cake. It looks really cool. And the reason I call it Ryan is I name it after my dear friend, like one of my very best friends in the whole world, who's just been like an amazing support to me in my 5 years here in America, Ryan Bartley. And she is the voice of Alcremie in the anime. So she got to play Alcremie in the anime. So Alcremie is like very special to her. And we caught a Milcery very early in this challenge, and I was like, chat, we're keeping this Milcery. And because we had the item to evolve Milcery as well, so we caught a Milcery really early on, and we got an item to evolve Milcery really early on. Oh, we got it! Yes, yeah, let's go. All right, yes, T'Challa. Okay, Redon grew to level 67. So, yeah, so I was like, oh, we can get an Alcremie, like, before, like, the first or second gym. I was like, oh, guys, we're having an Alcremie, and I've got the perfect name for it, and so we called Orion. So there we go. Anne, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for making it. I'm very happy for you to be here. Okay, that is, so we caught... we jotted down the current status on Legendary 2 clues. So far into the giant's bed lies a temple where the giant of stone sleeps. Oh wait, hang on, we've already read that one. So when when gather the 3 giants, the door of destiny shall be opened. With the giants of stone, ice, and steel gathered, the door opened, and I chose a giant. So report back to the Chief Peony. Okay, excelente. Hang on, can I just check one thing? Let me just check one thing. Ooh, okay. How many rare candies? Okay, I have 2 rare candies. Whoa, hold on! We got a 1069 super chat from Satella. Hype, hype, hype! Satella, thank you so much. That's so kind and generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my good golly gosh. Hang on, let's go back to Freezington. But Satella, thank you. Let me, hold on, I just wanna, hang on, there's been like loads of chat, hang on. It's because we caught the Regidrago, that's why. I must know the way of bow catching legendary, so don't worry, we will get to this in a second. But I think we've got like a P&E scene coming up, so we'll just save the game. But let me see, hang on, because I was busy saying hi to Anne, and then we had the super chat from Satella. So, BW3, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. You didn't know Regidrago was a thing. Don't worry, a lot of people don't, and that's the thing. Because it's like a DLC exclusive Pokemon, it does mean it's like a little bit harder. And even in Pokemon Go, they have had Regieleki and Regidrago in Pokemon Go, but like, they were like these weird event Pokemon that like, didn't... They were just like these weird event Pokemon that like were really hard to get and that loads of people missed out on and stuff like that, and I missed out on them, and I was like checking the game and stuff, but like none of the special raids like spawned near my house, so it was like I couldn't get it. So yeah, okay. Oh, Katie, these drawings, yeah, I love the drawings. I think I said that before, but I love the drawings. Hang on, let's just heal up and then restore my Pokemon, and then we'll talk to Peony. We'll talk to Peony, and then we'll and then once we're done talking to Peony, we will and then I'll tell the story of what Pokemon I used. Oi oi Chief, how goes the adventuring? Anything to report? The legendary giants. Oh, we have to do all of that. Mamma mia. So I'm not going to read this. You call that? That's ultra mega brilliant. Report away. Striking resemblance to our grass-type gym leader. Look at those broad, burly shoulders. This fella and Milo are a proper pair of boulders. Well, it's rocky and gianty enough, I suppose. Let's call this expedition successful. You got anything else you want to talk about? Yes, legendary giants. We have to... I can't believe this individual. Oh, you call Regice from Legends, or Regice, some people also call it. That's ultra mega brilliant. Report away. Oh, you saying this frozen giant stiff thing's Regice from the Ice Giant? Is it just me, or does it look like you can make one ultra mega dazzling chandelier? Wish I could light up and show it to my darling Nia. But that aside, look how massive and mighty it is. Gives me chills just looking at it. Oh, I don't mind saying. Well, it's icy and gianty, I'll give you that. Let's consider the expedition complete. Now, keep pressing the A button, Bo. It's the Registeel from the Legends, ultra mega brilliant. You're saying that great smooth things Registeel, the steel giant. Is it just me, or does the top half look a bit like a massive bowling ball? You think it looks like a dishwasher? What are you talking about, mate? Dishwasher from the future? No. Look at that blank inscrutable mug, though. Mug. That mug's a great British word. It means like your face. Like, oh, you are like ugly mug. Because I don't think that's like an American thing. I'm not sure. Maybe do Americans say mug to refer to like your face? Like if you say like ugly mug, it means like, you know, like your ugly face. That's like a bit of a thing. Like it's kind of used more in like you'd never say. You'd never sort of call someone's face a mug, if you were like saying they're like really handsome or something like that. You'd be like, oh, look at his mug. Like, you'd never say that. It's always more just like if you just kind of average or someone's like not good looking kind of thing. You'd be like, oh, his ugly mug kind of thing. But like, but yeah, he's using it kind of complimentary-ish there, which is kind of interesting. But hang on a sec. Why isn't the chat scrolling down? Peony is a master artist, I agree. But yeah, Zach says it like sucks when it starts as a DLC only Pokemon. Yeah, and it's interesting. It'll be really interesting to see how these Pokemon are distributed in the future. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if, say, these Pokemon are in future Pokemon games, but again, like, included in DLC, and that, like, other legendary, like, basically, I mean, for one thing, catching other legendary Pokemon in your Pokemon games, like in this game, you get access to the Dynamax Adventures, which like has access to loads of legendary Pokemon, but essentially you're sort of paying to get access to legendary Pokemon in this game. If you've never caught legendary Pokemon before, you have to pay to get them in this game. You can't just get them in the base game. You only get your short Sword or Shield Doggo, and you get Eternatus. And maybe there's like something else, but I think that is it though. You know, in terms of getting like all the other legendaries from the old games, you got to buy the DLC to get them. So it's kind of pay to get the legendaries. And so it wouldn't surprise me if that is kind of the model they take, where like a lot of legendary Pokemon are only obtainable in like updates, raid event, sort of things like raid events, and then like DLC. And that could mean that Pokemon like Regidrago and Regieleki are kind of permanently sort of DLC Pokemon, sort of paid and DLC type things. But maybe like in some game in the future, they'll have like a post game where like you can get a few legendaries from old games, like in sort of older Pokemon games like 3DS and before. And maybe like Regieleki and Regidrago will be available. If they ever have any kind of other Hoenn remake, they need to include them. Like you've got like if they ever have another Hoenn game, you've got to include the 3 Regis, Regidrago and Regieleki. Don't split them up. And have Regigigas. Have all 6 of them. But anyway. Just having a quick sip of water. Oh, yeah, so Satella. Yeah, so just because you sort of said... Because I sort of answered, like, a question you asked, but I realised you'd said BRB, like, by the time I'd answered it. So, yeah, the Scarlet and Violet DLC, I think it's, like, autumn/fall and winter for the 2 respective parts. So I think the first part is, like, in the autumn. So that could be something like September, maybe like October or November. And then the other one is winter, but I think it said winter 2023. So it wouldn't surprise me if they say, like, September and December, something like that, but we'll have to see. But I think they are both coming this year, and I think it's like fall and winter are the dates. Anyway, Bark, we've got a $5 super chat from Anne. Anne, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Anne puts a heart and says, ever thought about what Pokemon Chongyun would have? I have, and you're not the first person to ask it. And the answer is, I'm not entirely sure. For one thing, and I do just want to make this abundantly clear, I do not speak on behalf of MiHoYo. I am just an individual dude person guy. So this isn't me giving any kind of official answer. This is just... And I'm not even going to give you an answer. I'm not going to say, I think he would have blah, blah, blah. I'm going to talk about how it's kind of hard to know in some ways. There are so many different Ice-type Pokemon. And though I could say something like, okay, I don't think he's going to have, like, a Jinx. I don't think a Jinx or a Smoochum is a very Chongyun-y thing. There are all kinds of interesting different Pokemon. You know, I think things like... I think a Glaceon could be a fair shout. I think something like a Cryogonal, going back to Cryogonal, could be a fair shout. I think something like a Sneasel, there's something about, like, Sneasel and Weavile that are kind of interesting, like, that they could work. So it'd be interesting, I don't know. If you're going for legendaries, I do think Articuno is a very good choice, and even Glastrier. Glastrier is, I think, a good choice. But yeah, I don't think we'd have any sort of ice ghost types. I don't think you'd have anything like Frostlass, for example, just because like ghosts and spirits. But it would be interesting. It would be very... Oh, Gashada... Okay, so Gashada Freud says, my Pokemon Go community calls my Registeel Regitoilet. It's really interesting. I saw a thumbnail of a video the other day of, like, Pokemon memes, and someone, like, took a picture of a urinal, and it had, like, a load of holes in it that kind of looked like the Reggie patterns, and they sort of labeled it Reggie P. Reggie P, which is just really funny. And that was in the thumbnail, and I probably should have watched the whole video. But anyway, let's just get back to peony stuff. But Anne, so thank you so much for the $5 super chat, and thank you for your great question. And I hope that, I know I didn't definitively answer it. Let me know if you have any Pokemon that you think could be a good fit for Chongyun. Something like a Cob... See, like, I think like a Cobfu could be a good fit for a Chongyun, but I don't think a Beartic would be. There's something about Beartic where it's like, it's too big and ferocious. I think Chongyun would have a Pokemon which is kind of... They'll kind of match him. It's like, it's intelligent, and it kind of is like more reserved, and but I don't 100% know I can't off the top of my head think of all the ice-type Pokemon that could maybe sort of fit that. There's something about Sneasel where Sneasel is kind of like intelligent and interesting, and you know where I think Sneasel could be good, but yeah, let me know what you think. Remind me of other. I obviously one thing as well, like Vanilla, Vanillish, and Vanillux, I think are good shouts because they're kind of similar to Popsicles, so they're a good shout. I think having an ice cream Pokemon for a Popsicle character is good. But yeah, so, well, it's steely and giant enough, I suppose, so let's call this expedition done. And you got any other legendaries? Because you've just been sitting here for like 5 minutes. Regidrago. Wait, you caught Regidrago from the Legends, but not Regieleki? What, did you only play this DLC once? That's Ultramega Brilliant, report away. You're saying the great jagged thing's Regidrago, the dragon giant? Is it just me, or does it look like it'd pack a really strong pinch? Pinch? Don't you mean punch? It's a bit like a massive clothespin, isn't it? I'd better not go provoking it. Doubt I'd have trouble opening wide and snapping me up. I suppose I'd say that's dragony giant. We may as well call this expedition a sex. Looks like you've reported all there is to report on number 2. Smashing. I'll mark this expedition done. So there we go. Oh my gosh. And there's like his terrible drawing. But there we go. We got a tick. We got a tick on all the lovely drawings. They are such good drawings. They're obviously not like good, but like they're good. They're not good, but they're good. So, got any other legendaries? No. Chat. Do you want me to try... Okay, so you know the ring that we talked about a minute ago? Oh, actually, no. We will do this. So, hang on. We healed up, didn't we? We healed up. Okay. Chat, would you give me a moment? Would you permit me a moment? I'll tell you about what Pokemon I used to catch the legendaries. Would you permit me just 1 minute to do something? I'm gonna divert from the plan just a little bit here, okay? Because we're gonna close the game. Oh, Bo, what are you doing? Oh no, wait. Oh, okay, that's fine actually. That's fine. I didn't mean to do that, but hang on. So let me just check chat whilst we're doing this as well. Oh, I forgot to bring the cookies in here. I saw a comment about cookies. I was meant to bring the cookies in here. That's probably not a bad thing, though. So, yes, remember to hydrate. Oh, Zach's got Sprite. Hang on. No, I messed that up. Right, here we go. So, I'm going to do one thing. Imagine Chongyun is an ice-type gym leader, and his last Pokemon is a fire-terror-type Galarian Darumaka. Oh my gosh. No, he wouldn't have fire. I don't think he'd have Terra-Fire. I think fire is too yang energy for Chongyun. I don't know, but we'll see. I think he would stick with just ice. I think ice would be nice. Oh, BW3 says Snom for Chongyun. That's interesting. Yes, like Snom and Frost Moth would be pretty good, I'd say. Glalie could be pretty good, because I did say, oh, hang on. Yes, that's fine. Yes, come on. No, come on. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I got an extra Uxie from a raid that I did. Caleb, if you're out there, thank you so much. And there's a shiny Skitty. But yeah, I just transferred over some... so I said earlier about Pokemon Go and like its Pokedex not including all the mythicals, but it does include Uxie and Mesprit, so I need to get Mesprit at some point. I need to get the other regionals as well. Okay. Xander. I just read Xander's joke about the other Regis. Like, Xander, that's very dirty. Very, very filthy. But, well, not filthy, so that makes sense. But, like, just sort of like, gross, but funny. Like, gross, but funny. Okay, ignore the shocking number of Pokemon I have, uploaded in these games. Just the shocking numbers of Pokemon I have in this game. Someday I will show you all my shinies that I have here in Pokemon Home, but let's hang on a sec. Let's go list view, filter, Pokemon species, Regieleki. Here we go. Box 5, nice. Oh, and then we can put Regidrago there. I like this. I like this plan. Right, hang on a sec. Let me, then quit. Okay. So you can probably see where this is going. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can pull this off. Oh, come on, hurry up, game. This is deviating from the plan. This is deviating from the today's plan a little bit. But let me just go back. Here we go. But look, you can go onto Bovio, and look, I have these two games. So we can go, do you want to connect to this game? Yes, we're going to connect to the game. And then, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. And then we're going to get the Regieleki, and we're going to put it in here. Hang on, we'll do this and we'll do this. Here we go. And look, so now we have all 5 Reggies in one game. There we go. Oh, Ice Cube. BW3 also suggests Ice Cube. Yeah, I think Ice Cube's really cool as well. You know, like a Lapras is good. Lapras is cool if you want that sort of water type. I think the same. Actually, what we can do... Hold on, can we, like, filter the Pokemon if we do this? All Pokemon, filter, type. We just very quickly, Ice. But yeah, see, so these are all good at first. A Dugong is fine. Dugong would be good for Onglade, if you get that reference. Cloyster is fine. Galarian, Mr. Mime, bit eccentric, I think. And Jinx is kind of like, you know, Jinx is, I think, like, a little bit too eccentric, I think. Delibird is alright. Piloswine and Mamoswine and Swinub are, like, fine. Again, I think Sneasel's pretty good. Articuno is, like, very graceful and elegant and, like, intelligent. Lapras is cool. An Ice-type cast form would be interesting. Snorunt and Glalie, I think, are alright shouts. Spheal and Walrein and one, they're pretty good, but they're a bit, perhaps, like, a bit too cute or something like that. Regice is really cool. Snover and Abomasnow, everyone salute Mr. President. They're alright, but whatever. Darmanitan could be an alright shout. Arceus, yes. Rotom, Fridge, maybe. We already sort of said about those. These 3, Vanillite, Vanillish, Vanillux, Cubchoo, and Beartick. Again, I think Cubchoo's like, yes, Beartick's a bit more on the nose side. Cragano, I think, is a good shout. Kyurem, yeah, why not? Amora and Aurorus, sorry, they're good. Bergmite and Avalugg are pretty good. Sylvale and whatever is alright. Crabominable, Crabominable was a bit too much like a big beefy brawler. And again, Mr. Rhyme's a bit like eccentric. These 2 are good shouts. I do agree with that. Ice Cube, I think, is a good shout. Arctozolt is actually kind of not a bad shout. And Arctovish is alright as well. Glastrier is cool, but obviously it is legendary. I think these 2 are a bit too sort of big and bulky and whatever. Iron Bundle is interesting. I think these 3 could be a yes. The Frigibax, Arctibax, Baxcalibur line. And then Chen Pao. I think Chen Pao has got a good Chongyun vibe to it as well. And yes, I do have the Pokedex completed on this game. All 1,010 Pokemon. And actually, with the addition of Regidrago, I think I now do have, like, one of everything in my game. I think that Regidrago is literally, like, now I actually do have, like, one of every Pokemon now, which I kind of hadn't really thought of. That hadn't quite hit me. So, yeah. Okay, right. Let's, like, turn this off. And then we'll go back to Pokemon Sword. So let's go back to this, because we've still got so many legendaries to catch. Good golly gosh. Oh, chat. I have a question for you in a minute. I will reveal the Pokemon that I used to catch the Reggies. But I will have a question for you in a second, okay? And I could put up a poll. Maybe I will put up a poll, like a quick poll. Maybe I could put up a poll. But it might also just be easier to get you to participate in the chat. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But stay tuned for that. Maybe I will put up a poll, but we'll see. Okay. So anyway, diversion done. Let me explain the Pokemon that I used to catch the Reggies. Like I said, I transferred it from Pokemon Home. It is a Generation 3 Pokemon. I didn't transfer it from Generation 3, but it is a Generation 3 Pokemon. The Pokemon I used was a level 1 Aron, nicknamed Sheila. And level 1 Sheila was the best Pokemon ever to capture. Level 1 Sheila was the most fantastic and brilliant and helpful Pokemon I possibly could have asked for to capture the Regis. And it's like, well, how? They were like level 70. Aron has an ability called Sturdy. And Sturdy is an ability where if you have full health and a Pokemon does an amount of damage, like attacks you, and does an amount of damage with their attack that otherwise would have KO'd you, you will survive with 1 health. And it's like, okay, your level 1 Aron can survive a hit. That's cool. But then you would immediately get KO'd afterwards, right? Like, isn't that how that works? Oh, no. Vaporeon, don't interrupt my story. Like, it's cool that we've got wild. I think this game and this DLC, this game might have been the first game where you could catch wild evolutions like this. I'm not sure. But, right, No! No. Gross, no. No! No! Grapplockt, get out of there! Okay, oh, gosh. You're ruining my story. I don't have any, like, potions left to heal with. Because I think I went too far as well. Oh, hey, that was a hyper potion. Okay, that's cool. Just what they needed. Come on, let's go. Sorry, I think I needed to go back up to the top of this hill. Or so. Oh, hang on, the Copperaja. Oh, that's kind of cool. Hang on, I'm getting all lost and turned around here. Where am I going? Right, come on. I think I went down the hill and I didn't mean to go down the hill, or I wanted to go up the hill and I didn't do that. Was this where we talked about earlier? Okay, nice. Yes, okay. Right. Let me heal up and then I'll carry on with my story. Let's just max potion this thing. Max potion. He's a nice guy. Right. Anyway, Buck. So, a level 1 Aron nicknamed Sheila with the Sturdy ability, so it would survive a hit. Why is that helpful? Well, Aron, as an egg move, can get the move Endeavor. Endeavor is a move. We saw this strategy in an earlier episode of this series, in fact. Endeavor is a move where you reduce the Pokemon's HP. If the opponent has more HP than you, you reduce their HP to the amount of HP that you have. And what this means is the opponent attacks you, so like Regirock or whoever attacks you, you go down to 1 HP, you use Endeavor, and then they go down to 1 HP. And then they knock you out. You don't survive, you get knocked out, so it means you don't gain any experience and you stay at level 1. But then the Pokemon's at level 1, so then you can just bring in something to put the Reggie to sleep or to paralyze it, and then that's kind of what you do. And then you can just throw Pokeballs and away you go, and it's very easy and it's very lovely, and that's what I did to very quickly just catch all the legendaries, and it was incredibly fun. I highly recommend it. Just get an Aron that's level 1 with the move Endeavor. Okay. Let's boost up Grapplockt. This probably isn't going to make that much of a difference, but we'll see what happens. Level 70. And level 72. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get Regirock, Regice, Registeel, Regieleki, and Regidrago all in our team. Did Regidrago have a neutral nature? Okay, that's interesting. No, it had special attack down, special defense. That's whatever. We're going to save the game, because we saved the game 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. And then we're going to go to this den, which, look, it lit up. There seems to be a faint glow coming from the den. Do you want to check it out? Yes, indeedy. Zut zut. And this, and and even those of you with the DLC may not have realized this. But if you have all 5 Reggies in your team, you get to fight Regigigas. Get in there, Grappaloct. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Oh no, Regigigas can't get it going. Okay. This is the one hope we have to beat Regigigas. Oh, well, let's use the 95 one. Okay. Right, we're going to Dynamax and we're going to see what happened. Let's see. Hang on, sorry, my chat didn't scroll down. You threw off my groove! Yes, sorry. Vaporeon, yes. Oh yeah, Curry, I forgot I can use Curry. Crush Grip. No, don't Crush Grip me. Oh, and Grappaloct is like really slow as well. Oh, for the love of pizza. But yeah, so you have to have all the Reggies in your team at the same time. You have to have all 5 Reggies, okay? No, don't use Crush Grip, no. Okay, that did less. I don't know why. Oh, I know why that did less. Ooh, okay. We might be able to do this. Come on. Come on, Grappaloct. What? Just one more. Okay, it's using Hammer Arm. That's not great. No, Grappaloct, no. But yeah, so basically, if you do have a friend, if you don't want to play the game twice, but you have a friend who got the Reggie that isn't yours, right, Regidrago, I choose you. Let's see if our Regidrago can pull in a clutch win here. Hammer Arm. Oh, that didn't do enough. Which was obvious. Okay, so the thing about this Regigigas is that I think it's like level 100, which is why I gave all the hang on a minute. Let me just check something. Hang on. 100. This is power 150. Dang it, the lower the user's HP, the lower the move's power. Oh, interesting. Oh, hang on. Oh, the lower the... Oh, no! No! Oh. Oh, wait, it's a special move? I thought Regidrago is, like, physical. Oh, I'm very confused. Let's just Hammer Arm. We will win this, but it might be a bit hard. Oh, no, it just got rid of all its stat decreases. No! Oh, no, wait, it got rid of our stat buffs or whatever. Okay, Regidrago, it's fine. This is fine. Okay, let's just see if... Oh, no, it finally got its act... Oh, no, it finally got its act together. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, let's just try a superpower from Regirock. Regirock. And then we'll see if this works or not. We'll just try superpower. We'll see if this does enough. Regigigas used Giga Impact, but we dodged it. Well done, Regirock. Let's go. Oh, no, no. Oh, it's got the tiniest bit left. No. No. Okay, come on. Superpower. Let's go. It's using Crush Grip. No. Oh, it's attack and special attack are equal? I did not know that. Like I said, I do not know anything about Regidrago. Anne has to go. Oh, Anne, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for the very, very, very kind super chat. I really appreciate it. We should check what Pokeballs we've got here. I could put it in a Beast Ball. A Moon Ball, a Love Ball, a Heavy Ball. We could use any of the special balls, but I would like... Let's go with a... I normally go with like Premier Balls, or something like that, but actually no. Do we have Premier Ball? Let's go with the Premier Ball. I was thinking like a Luxury Ball, but the white and white, this fits. But anyway, bark. But yeah, so if you get all 5 Reggies in your team and you go to that raid den, you can get a Regigigas. Again, it's like this level 100 raid den battle thingy-majig. but yeah, that's how you get a Regigigas in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I'm not sure if everyone would necessarily know that, because you would probably just catch your 4 Regis and then that would kind of be it. You wouldn't really think about the odds of you getting the 5th and then having all 5 in your party and then going to this well are kind of low. I don't know if there's a hint to that anywhere. But yeah, it doesn't seem there's anything in the den, and it will just perpetually say that forever. So, right. Okay, so that is 5... No, sorry, that is, 5 legendaries. We didn't catch 6. We have 6, but we didn't catch 6. So let's put him here. And then let's put everyone else back in the team. Shelby and Shob. And Reggie. And then we'll put Reggie Alecki back at the end. But there we go. So that is the Reggie's done. Oh, I was meant to put up the poll. I forgot to put up the poll. Hang on a sec. Hang on one sec. There we go. Oh, hang on a minute. Did we just get a super chat? Hang on. No, wait. Hang on. Did we get a super chat, or was that just the game was that just this thing being weird and slow? Hold on one second. I'm just going to check one thing. No, I think that's Anne's chat is still just kind of there. Okay. So basically, chat, we're going to now go and catch another group of legendaries. We've either got the Galarian birds, which are like the variation of the Kanto birds, or there are the Swords of Justice. We'll hopefully do both, but just which one do you want to go for first? Do you want to go for... I'm going to buy some potions and stuff, and then once we're done buying potions, we'll go do the rest of this. So go vote in the poll. Even you lurkers, vote in the poll. Decide what I catch next. I do have a preference, but I really don't mind whatever you pick. Again, hopefully we'll do everything tonight anyway, so it shouldn't be too much of a big deal. But let me just buy some potions and healing items and stuff, and then we'll take it from there. Okay. So, let me just check. So, hang on. So that was Anne saying goodbye. And I said about the Aron strategy. But yeah, I used an Aron, and I used it to catch all of them. And I think I used it to catch, like, these other legendaries, too. It wasn't just the Regis. But the Regis was, like, the easiest and best thing that it worked for. So, Aubrey/Twix Crush. Reggie has finally got its act together. Unlike me. No, I know. I feel you too. Again, I've been here in America 5 years, and I'm still kind of, like, not really sure, like, where my career's at and stuff like that. Like, I sort of, at one point I thought, oh, okay, I'm here now. And then, I don't know. And then it's kind of like, oh, well, maybe I'm not. And then so, I don't know if I feel like I've got things going yet or not. But yeah. Let's see. But no, thank you for the congrats and stuff. Tenchi, he's Reggie. You're Reggie. Are there any other Reggies I should know about? Very good, very good. I know Xander will appreciate that joke. At the very least, if not everyone else in the chat. Yes. The other 12 future Reggies, Zach says. Okay. So yeah, so let's go buy some potions and stuff. Let's just check actually what this dude has. Let's just buy a bunch of netballs just to be safe. And then I hope I have enough other Pokeballs, because we've used quite a lot. We've still got, what, like 7 legendaries left? And how many Pokeballs do we have? Like Dusk Balls we have 27, Timer Balls we have 46. Okay. That's fine. I mean, like, in theory, we could use, like, 9 Dusk Balls per Pokemon, so ideally we would have something like 50 odd of them. Maybe I'll go get a bunch more Dusk Balls, just so we kind of, like, if we have, like, 60 Dusk Balls, then, like, that's kind of, like, all we need. That will use up all our money, but this probably is the last time we're going to be playing this game and this save file, so it doesn't really matter if we use money. I did not mean to do Pokemon Camp. Get out of here. Menu. Take down the tent. Yes. Take it down. Take it all down. Okay. Right. So yeah, so chat, get those votes in. I mean, I think you have been, but I'm just reminding you, for those of you who are, who haven't. So there is a poll up. What do we go for next? The Galarian birds or the Swords of Justice? Let me know. Okay. Oh, this is the TM guy. Oh, I didn't mean for that. I'm always like, hang on, is it this one or is it this one? But it's this one. We need to go this one. Oh, we can't use a taxi in a building. Right, come on. Saving. Ah, wind and music. Gotta love wind and music. Right, is it gonna take us to... Okay, there we go. Random tent in front of a Pokemon Center. I know, right? Here we go, right. So luxury balls, quick balls, repeat balls, Oh, what? The Dusk Ball isn't even in this Pokemon Center? Oh, right, we're gonna have to go to Hammerlock. Let's go to Hammerlock. Oh, I just realized something. Okay, never mind. Hammerlock. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, hang on. Kramen has a discussion topic / question for everyone that you're sure was brought up. Ask away, Kramen. I am interested. Whilst we go hunt for the rest of the... Oh, for the love of pizza. I'm standing in front of the right guy, but I'm talking to the guy on the left. Right, here we go. Finally. Right, let's just get, like... I said I needed only, like, 50 total, so I only need... If I get, like, 40, that's fine. So... What type of gym leader would you be, and what are some of the Pokemon that definitely have to be on your team? Ooh, so can I just give my answer on that, if that's okay? Because my answer is, I don't know. I sort of say grass type's my favorite, but actually when you go through there are a lot of grass Pokemon I'm not really that fond of and stuff like that. So I don't know. I think I just like grass type starters, say, more than the grass type. And I think like dragon might kind of like dragon and grass. Like my thing with grass is that when I have a grass type that I like, I really, really like it. But I wouldn't say I sort of universally like all grass types. Whereas I would say I do kind of like pretty much most, if not all, dragon types. Like nearly all of them I do like, or there aren't really any I like dislike or anything, or that I'm just like, I don't really like that, you know. So I don't know if I'd be like grass or dragon or something. I don't know if I could take a leaf out of Raihan's book and like have a strategy be my theme rather than like a theme. But I think I probably would be like a dragon or something, and you know, I'd have like Salamence and Garchomp and Baxcalibur and Goodra, maybe like a Hisuian Goodra just for balance, and stuff like that. I'd probably something like that. But yeah, anyway, but you guys discuss in the chat, let me know. Dual Psychic and Water, Bruxish, Veluza, Volt and Veluza, Starmie and Slowking. Diane, you still learning about Pokemon. That is absolutely fine. Again, I know so much about Pokemon. I have a complete Pokedex, and I don't even have an answer for that question. So you are absolutely fine. BW3, either bug or normal. Geschadenfreude, easy for me. Another water type trainer, and would definitely carry a Wishy-Washy. Nice. Right. So okay, I'm gonna close the poll. And it looks like we're going to be hunting the birds first. Lovely stuff. Okay, so. Oh, hang on. That looks a bit laggy on my preview screen, and yet it says it's 30 frames per second. Don't know why that's laggy. Well, actually, no, I do know why that's laggy. It's because I had the chat and I changed it and stuff. There we go. Okay, sorry if this is looking kind of laggy and jaggedy. On my screen it's saying that everything is all perfect, but my preview is looking a bit off. Okay, so let's go hunt some birds. hang on, we want to go down, don't we? Down, 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 down to the bottom of the sea. Right. Okay. Giant's bit. Okay. Ugh, we're in front of this thing. Oh, yeah. Okay. Whoa, that was a very. I was like, that was like, was that cry like a Nidoking? And then it was a Nidoking. Okay. So we wanna. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, I know how to do this. I was like, we don't have to go through a cave to do this, do we? I just realized something. Because I'm a fool. Sorry, I do need to go back to town. I didn't actually buy any potions. I just bought Pokeballs. Which is cool, but I do want to get some potions because I don't want to have to keep going back and healing like every time we catch a legendary. We want to do this the old-fashioned way. Right, okay, so hang on. Hyper Potion. So let's get like 10 of these. Actually, no, let's just spend the money on max potion. Let's just get like, oh, okay. Let's just get like 10 max potions. Actually, no, hang on, wait. No, okay. Let's just get like 10 max potions, and then hopefully that'll kind of like do the trick. And then, because we already have some hyper potions and stuff like that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. Xander, torn between water, fire, and ice. All very good choices. Why not have a frozen Volcanion as your signature Pokemon? Kramen, your favorite types of Dragon and Steel, but you'd like to lean towards being a Dragon-type leader or a Mayonnaise-type gym leader. Cool. That's not why the Mayonnaise was made up. The team definitely consists of Garchomp and Haxorus. Haxorus is very cool. Oh, Dragapult. Dragapult would be a good one if I had a Dragon-type team. And then Omega Sceptile. But yeah. You want a Alolan Zeggitor because they're funny. They're good choice. Tenchi, not at all a special fairy guy, influencing your speciality. Okay. Shibartooth, you're gonna lurk for a bit. No worries. It's probably late here too in America. Okay, hang on. Okay. Right, let's do this for real. For real now. We're gonna go back to the legendary hunting. Because we've been going like 2 hours and we've only got, what, like 5 of them? Which is a bit slower than I would have liked. But we'll get these other ones pretty quickly now, I think. He says. Okay. So, we're going to be treated to a very... We're going to ignore the berries. Ignore the berries. No time for berries. I'm afraid we're going to just go... We're going to be treated to a lovely cutscene. I'm going to be treated to a very fun cutscene. Dang, I should have brought those cookies in here. But I don't want to miss the cutscene. I could go get the cookies whilst the cutscene plays, but... Oh, a life orb! We're getting all the good items here. Okay. Oh, it's a Gyarados! Oh my gosh, get away from the Gyarados. Oh, scary Gyarados. But yes, we are going to... Balmir Lake. And then, whoa, ignore the Corviknight, but whoa, a fully evolved Corviknight. Very good stuff. Whoa, Golbat! Whoa, that's very cool. Okay, hang on a minute. We need to get over to the tree. We want to go to the tree. Sticky Barb, okay. At least I hope we need to go to the tree. If we need to do anything else first, I can't remember what. A Colossal! That was a fully evolved... And a Tyrantrum! Good golly gosh. Okay. Right, we're going to save 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. Lexi, hello! Hello, everyone. Hello. Lovely. Oh no, Xander, you KO'd yourself with a Life Orb in Dynamax Adventure? Oh, jeepers. Okay, here we go. Here's the cutscene. Here's the cutscene at night! At night time. I did this like in the evening or the daytime, I think, when I did this. in my original file. But look, so here's the big pink tree. And look, there's a bird! It looks like a Moltres, but it's not quite a Moltres. But it's eating from the fruit of the tree. Uh-oh. It spotted us. Oh, no. Wait, no, it hasn't spotted us. It spotted Zapdos. Oh, my gosh, they're fighting! They're fighting! That was a good dodge from Moltres. Zapdos dodges equally nicely. Oh my gosh, these two are fighting. Oh my gosh, this is... But then it's sabotaged by something that looks like an Articuno. I love this. Oh, the phone! The phone! Uh-oh. And then Moltres is like, ugh. Like, put your phone on vibrate, man. And then... But, like, they're running off. They're running off, and there goes Articuno, which doesn't need to flap its wings, because it's a psychic type. It just levitates. It just flaps for the flex. It's a flappy flex. So many SpongeBob references today. I know. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. So. Oi, oi, it's me, Peony. Listen, I wanted to ask you something. Hang on, Chief. There's breaking news on the telly. They're saying dodgy bird Pokemon are popping up left and right. Dodgy bird Pokemon. Oh, dodgy's a great word. Like, sort of quite a British word. There's this pointy feathered one in the wild area, plus a fiery looking one out on the Isle of Armor, and this fancy graceful one apparently flying about the Crown Tundra. Wouldn't it be something if they turned out to be the bird Pokemon I wrote the clue about? If that were the case, I think I'll call this expedition something like... A legendary tree of a legendary free. With a big blue tree that's meant to be pink. And now I've gone and ultra mega completely forgot what I called you for in the first place. Well, life's too short to sweat the small stuff. Tar, Chief. Tar, great British word. It means thank you. Now, you can... Okay, so when the sun reaches its zenith, it shines directly upon a great tree with leaves that seem to burn. It is there that the legendary wings come to roost. The bird of orange dashed off to the wild area. The bird of black flew off to the Isle of Armor. And the bird of purple set off across the Crown Tundra. Oh, hang on. We just heard Articuno. That was Articuno we just heard. Okay, so... we need to search this region. We are very good at running around this region and finding things. We need to search this region to find Articuno, who is somewhere here in the Crown Tundra. So yes, Articuno is in the Crown Tundra. Zapdos is back in main... Oh, Noivern. Noivern's a cool one for dragons. Another Noivern. Very cool for dragons. And then Moltres is in the Isle of Armor. So... Whoa, Gyarados, get out of here. And there's a Barboach, the only Pokemon which has bow in its name, at least to my knowledge. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Barboach is the only one. I liked the idea of some point of doing some kind of challenge. If I had the ability to someday, it'd be kind of fun to do a, like, can I beat Pokemon Sapphire with only a Barboach, and to call it Barboach. Silly idea I've had. But anyway, bark. So let's... catch some more legendaries. Ugh, we need to find this dang bird. So, one thing... Oh, that I was like, oh, it's a bird! But no, it's an Aerodactyl. So one thing about this, that is very interesting. So one thing that's very interesting about this, again, the graphics in Sword and Shield and its ability to kind of like load in Pokemon and stuff are good enough that this challenge really works. And so in previous games, like hunting for roaming Pokemon has always just sucked. It just sucks. It really sucks. But in this game, hunting for these birds is really, really fun. It's one of the best things about this DLC. I may have underestimated how long this is going to take, though. So I hope it doesn't take too long. But basically, as you go around these regions, you can just see these birds flying around in the sky. Did we just hear it then, or was that a cry for a different Pokemon? We need to keep an eye on the sky, but I can't see in the sky, which is a problem. But you can just see them, like, flying around in the distance. And then you, like, go up to them, and you get to battle them and catch them and stuff. And it's really cool. Articuno is the hardest one. What we'll do is we'll look around for Articuno a little bit. And then, if we can't find Articuno, we'll go and find Zapdos. Because Zapdos is pretty easy. It'd be nice to get Articuno first, because it is the Uno. Oh, there it is! That's it, right? Yeah, okay, that's it over there. Okay, nice. Nice. Maybe it, like, slows down at night or something like that? I don't know. Hang on, we need to be very careful here. Very careful, okay. Right, there it is. Right, we have to pay attention here. I'm not going to look at chat for a sec. I'm not going to look at chat for a sec, because we do need to concentrate here. Shelby. Saving the game. Okay. Right. Oh no, don't whistle. You idiot. I'm used to Legend of Zelda controls. Can you not sneak around in this game? I thought you could, like, sneak around. I thought if you, like, pressed the B button, you could, like... Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. We have to pay attention here. Oh, no. I didn't pay attention. Oh, no. I didn't pay attention. Oh, I didn't see which one flapped. I think... If I had to guess... No! No, Articuno, come back! Come back! Where'd it go? Where did it go? Oh, I did. The tree was blocking the way, so I, like, couldn't see which one it was. So one of them, like, flaps its wings. Oh, there it goes. So, like, one of them flaps its wings. It sort of, it divides, it, like, uses double team. It splits off into several Pokemon. It, like, flaps its wings. Hang on. We heard it, but can we see it? Dang, that was so annoying. I, like, didn't get to look at which one flapped its wings, and then those trees are in the way. Okay, let's go hunt for Zapdos instead. But it's a fun challenge, even though I sound so deflated and defeated. I promise it's fun. But okay. Zapdos could be interesting because I don't have the upgraded bike. We'll see. But we just heard Zapdos' cry. Let me just check chat as well, just before we carry on. Okay, let me just check. Oh, well, there was loads of chat I kind of missed there, so I do apologize. But that's what super chats are for, I guess. Corey Yee sung the entire poker app on stream. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. That's really cool. Abby, yay! Hello, welcome. Yeah, I think we're sort of simultaneously behind and ahead on progress. I did think like 2 hours into 10 minutes in, we'd kind of be moving more towards the fun side. Okay, look, there's Zapdos. You can see it, right? You can see it there in the red. So we're going to use our bike. And zoom. He zooms off. And look how fast he is. We are going to have trouble catching up to this thing. Hang on. We'll sneak around here. Okay, he just spotted us. But let's zoom. Okay, he's getting away again. Okay. We might have to strategize a bit here. We might have to cut him off a little bit. Hang on a sec. Okay, he's going that way. Oh, look, we're catching up. But then he's getting away. Hang on. Okay, now he's going that way. Oh, no! I didn't mean to bump into the Vulpix. Vulpix, no! Oh, okay. I was like, wait, hang on. We've got like a slow Pokemon. Hang on, I need to switch Pokemon here because now that we're doing Zapdos, I need to like use a different Pokemon. No, wait, red on slow as well. Hang on. Sniffles will work. Okay, save. Let's save because we saved the game 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. That's just Legends Arceus thinking. I can't remember what I said that is Legends Arceus-y. Okay, but yeah, but this game, I think this game did roaming Pokemon really great, and I think it's better than the the trio from Unova that they put in the game, and then like Enamorus. I don't think those hunts are quite as fun in Pokemon Legends Arceus. I think this game kind of did the hunting right, because this is just really like hunting each one is really different and it's really fun, and I just really enjoy it. So, okay, hang on then. Now, you may think, Bo, you're not catching up to this thing. I would argue that we are. Look, we're kind of cutting it off. And look, you can see it. Here's the thing. It does lose energy, and it does slow down. Oh, and it just, I mean, it's just flat out challenging us now. But it's Zapdos. So here we go, Sniffles, I choose you. Okay, will the Quick Ball work on Zapdos? Let's find out. Oh, this is some funky music. One. Oh, no. Okay, this is fine. It's using reversal. Okay, that's less good. But it shouldn't do too much, he says, hoping. Let's use a Rock Slide. Thunderous Kick. Oh no! Oh whoa! It looks like a Zapdos there, like an actual. Oh my gosh! Ah! But haha! You're not an electric type, so our static can KO you. I wish I had remembered that Sniffles had static. That would have been really helpful. Okay. Let's go Ryan. Oh, audio loop. Crud. Hang on, then. Oh, how do we do this? Hang on, settings. Was it set these settings? Hang on a sec, guys. I never remember how... I like, know what to do. I just always forget how to do this. No. Hang on. Is it here? There we go. Hopefully that fixed it. Sorry for the audio. Sorry for the audio loop. Sorry about that. I have got to be better at checking chat a little bit quicker. Okay, sorry. Hopefully that's back. Let me know, Kramin, Xander, if things are good or not. Okay. We're gonna go with a Tri-Attack. Okay, good. I'll try and remember how to do that faster in future. But okay, that's like the only real sort of technical hiccup we do tend to have these days, which is good. I'm glad that we've kind of got to this point where that's our main issue. Kramer was about to tell a bad joke. Well, you can't now because I fixed it. No, you're welcome to tell any bad jokes as long as they're not like rude or offensive or anything like that, obviously. But yeah, bad jokes are accepted here at Bovio Games. Right. Okay, we're in the red. Thunderous Kick. No. Oh, critical hit. Oh, what is it with the criticals? And we got defense down. Oh, geez, that's not good. Jeez Louise. Okay, recover. I'm gonna use recover. I'm gonna stall a bit here. I don't know how many turns have we had? We had the quick ball. I think we tried to use rock slide. Hang on, quick ball. We tried to use rock slide. We've used like 2 tri-attacks and a recover, right? So is that like 6? Are we at 6? Is that what we're at here? So how does music say goodbye? I don't know. How does music say goodbye? Audios. Very nice. I like it. I hope I did the like sort of, I don't know. I hope I kind of said that right kind of thing. Um, but yes, very good. Okay, Ryan, no. Let's get grapple locked in. So I think I want to say we've had like 7 turns now. So we'll throw another dusk ball. This is the reason why I wanted to do this stream at night time, because the dusk balls. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, get in, boy. Yeah, boy. Yes. Zapdos, it's your boy. I mean, look, I know Zapdos is like the second one, quote unquote, if you know your Spanish. Dos is 2. Like the dose in Zapdos is 2. But, like, who didn't catch Zapdos or Zapdos first in Pokemon Red and Blue? Like, who didn't go to the power plant first? Like, a load of us went to the power plant first before we went to the Seafoam Islands. We caught Zapdos, one of the legendary bird Pokemon from the clue. You jotted down a clue for, so there we go. Zapdos was caught in the wild area. So there we go. Oh, Peony. Oh, it's me, Peony. How's your expedition going? Come again. You found the legendary Pokemon Zapdos. Ah, that's really something. I'll get back and track the other bird Pokemon. Yes, okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back. We're going to go back to Freezington. Shout out to Alejandro Sub. Oh, did he come up with that joke? Oh, that's very good. Well done, Alejandro. Well done. I'm applauding for Alejandro. Very good. Very, very good. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go back here. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try for Articuno again. I just heard Articuno. We're gonna see if we can find Articuno again. We'll see if we can find Articuno once more. And then if we don't have any luck, we'll go get Moltres, okay? But let's see if we can find Articuno. I was like, oh, there it is. I was like, no, that's Aerodactyl. Here's my plan, okay? We're gonna go to where... Oh, hang on. My plan, as well, is we'll... oh, gosh. We'll go to where we found it a minute ago. We'll see if we can find it there, okay? We'll have a bit of a look around. But if we don't see it, then we'll just go get Moltres, okay? Zapdos, I feel, is the easiest one to get because it kind of does, like, slow down and down and down and down and down, and then eventually you can kind of just challenge it like we did. Moltres is a bit more annoying just because of the layout of the Isle of Armor. Like, you can't just... Like, the wild area, the Galar wild area is very straightforward. Like, it's just like a circle. You can get Zapdos, you know, you can get it easy. Moltres, like, will go over caves and through all kinds of random stuff where you can get in trouble and you're like, oh, I have to... but there is a trick to the Moltres, which I might be able to pull off if I'm lucky. Articuno is the annoying one because it does this weird double team thing that... And when I originally played Pokemon Sword, I didn't get it right first time either because I didn't know what to expect. This time I half knew what to expect, but I still didn't quite know what to expect. So let's see if we can find this Articuno here. If we can't find it, then we'll just go get Moltres and then we'll kind of come back here later on. Okay, let's see if we can find Articuno. My hope is that it has come back here, but we'll have to see. Right, let's see. Has it returned? Have you returned, Articuno? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Gosh, if I can't find Articuno, that is going to be a real problem, though. Because I, like, don't know where to look for this thing. Again, this was, like, 3 years ago. This was, like, during the... you know, like sort of 2.5 to 3 years ago I did all this, so I like do not know where these things are. In Pokemon Go, these are like the worst Pokemon to ever have existed. I'm just gonna say that, and I think anyone who plays Pokemon Go can agree. I love them. They're great designs. I think people do genuinely prefer these Galarian forms to the Kanto forms. I do. I think people do tend to like the Galarian ones a bit more, at least in the Pokemon community. I think they're way more interesting. I love the designs way more. So I really like the new ones. But they're very annoying to catch in Pokemon Go. Very frustrating to catch, but I'll get into that story another time. Where is this Articuno? Where are you, Articuno? I'm gonna head down to like the tree, and then if we can't see it near the tree, then we'll go get Moltres. Oh, there it is! Okay, so maybe it just goes to like certain predetermined like points to stop. Right, we've got to keep an eye on this, okay? Okay, so chat, keep an eye on it, okay? Oh, yeah. Right, okay, hang on. Right. Okay, so hang on. Oh, this Araquanid. No. Okay, hang on. Right, so this one flapped. Oh, no, hang on. Right, so it's this one, right? This one? It's you, right? There we go. Yes! And it fakes you out. It makes you think you got it wrong, and then you get it right. So there we go. Okay. Will Articuno... This would be very cool if Articuno was the quick ball. Fingers crossed with me, chat. That was a good camera. Oh, I should have got that as a screenshot. Never mind. 1. Oh, no. Oh, no, I didn't heal. Oh, no, wait, I did heal, because Sniffles is okay. Oh, it's raining and it knows Hurricane? Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's not good. Hang on, Bolt Beak. The user stabs Electro Beak. If the user... Let's just go to Rock Slide. Just to be safe. Don't confuse me, okay? Okay, Rock Slide. Here we go. Come on. Nice. That's good. Little less than half. Okay. Psycho Shift. Oh, no. Oh, it failed. Okay, good. Okay, we're in the red. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Right, we'll go the Dusk Ball. So what? So this is turn 4. Okay, this is turn 4, okay? So, yeah. Although it's going to be hard when I then start counting the Pokeball shakes. I'm going to be like, 1, 2, 3. Wait, what turn is it? So this is turn 5. Okay, turn 5. Dusk Ball, go. But again, this is why you do this at night if you can. 1, 2. Oh, so close. Again, this is not paralyzed, so we have no right catching this in some ways. A bit like the Regirock. Right, Dusk Ball, go. Come on. Come on. Freezing Glare. Oh no, this is the signature move. It's like Psychic type, but with all the power of the ice. No, Sniffles. No. Sniffles. Okay, I know which Pokemon I'm going to use. We're going to use Shelby, because this will set up the sun. In fact, what I might do here is I might switch in Shelby, right, to set up the sun. This means that its Hurricane attacks are going to be a bit less likely to hit, or way less likely to hit. But then we'll switch in Ryan. And we'll kind of use these two. I've also lost count of the... because was that 6? And then was this switch 7? So is that like 7 turns, I want to say? And then, so then this Dusk Ball will be turn 8. Let's just say this is number 8. Gashardamfred, you got Galarian Moltres in Pokemon Go. Nice. I did too. Me and my friend Aiden, we both got Galarian Moltres. Their stats sucked, but we had a lucky trade, so we traded Moltreses with each other. Mine has like, it's like perfect attack, defense, and then its HP is almost perfect. It's like 2 out of 3, and like the attack is one of them. Like my Moltres is like almost a hundo, really, really good. And then his Moltres, or the one that was mine that I gave to him, became a hundo. So we did the lucky trade, and he got a hundo Dark Moltres, which was so cool. And mine was like really close to being perfect, and the attack stat was good, so I had like no real complaints. So it was really good. But yeah, we neither of us have had any luck getting any of the others. Oh, okay. Also, I have no idea if that was 9 or 10. I'm going to use one more Dusk Ball, unless the sun goes down. If the sun goes down, we'll switch Torkoal back in. Yeah, we'll use one more Dusk Ball, and then we'll switch Torkoal back in if the sun goes down, and then we'll figure out what to do from there. But I think this will... Never mind. I was trying to be optimistic, but look, Hurricane misses because the sun is up. Okay, sunlight is faded. And then... Okay, now the rain is back. Okay. I could see clearly now that the rain had gone, but I guess maybe not quite. Let me switch Shelby back in. Guys, I'm just going to say one thing. After I catch this, I'll just do a quick check for the cow, just to see if he's not, like, hanging around outside, because I don't want him being stuck out there if he's waiting to come in. And I'll also grab the cookies as well. Because we got to have a cookie after getting Articuno. I shouldn't really keep Shelby in, but let's just switch to Timer Balls and hope for the best. Timer Ball, go! Right, come on. 1, 2... 3! Oh, we got it! Yes! Yes! Shelby grew to level 73. Lovely stuff, Shelby. Well done. Great work there, Shelby. And there we go. That is Articuno, baby. Very glad to get this. Again, I like these so much, man. They look so good. Aubrey, I love that you call the chubby cat the cow. He's actually not chubby at all. He's got a huge appetite. He loves food, but he's actually very small. He's very tiny. He looks like a kitten, even though he's actually like kind of almost about 4 years old or something like that now. Funnily enough, but like yeah, he's a very small cat. We call him the cow because he's like a cow print cat. Like he's black and white, and he's got black and white markings, so he looks like a cow. So we just call him various... So he's called Cowbell, but we call him, like, the cow, cow, moo, moo cow, cow moo, the moo, lil moo, the little moo, like, just all kinds of variations of that. But yeah, I will check for him for a sec. So we caught Articuno, one of the legendary Pokemon. You jotted down the status, and we caught Articuno in the Crown Tundra, and we're going to get a call from Peony very quickly. So, well, that's like Sila's like not actually that chubby. Sila's like kind of like very average weight, or even like a little bit skinny in some ways. But he's the greediest, you know. He's just so greedy though, and he just loves food to bits. He used to be chubby, but then he like had like a kidney problem, and he's like lost weight ever since. I was like, Jareth is the chubby cat. Jareth is so big. He like weighs 18 pounds. He's very, very heavy. But I knew him when I first knew him. He was kind of more like average weight. But then now he's become the fat cat. But honestly, like fat Jareth is like the best thing that ever happened to him, because he's like a little less rambunctious now, and so he's like a lot more sweet, and just he's like more chill now, you know, because he like can't do it. He can't like run around and do as much stuff, but that's honestly the best thing for him. It's been the best thing for him. So anyway, oi, it's me, Peony. How's your expedition going? Come again? You found the legendary Pokemon Articuno. Ah, that's really something. Go and track the other legendary birds. Excellent. Well, good for you. Okay. So let's just save our game, because we like to save the game 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. And let me check for the cow. Let me, to quote Kira, do a cow check. I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, a Dragapult ran into me just as we were, Oh, Diane, the night. I hope you have a good night. Thank you so much for joining in, and everything. Oh, we're not going to be able to run away from this, are we? Because Dragapult is, like, really fast. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, come on. No, no, come on. So, no cow. One thing that is a bit, like, I hope, basically, it is possible that maybe, say, like, he came by and, like, meowed, and then, like, he might have come by in between my checks, and then, like, he might have come by between checks, and then, like, given up and just kind of walked off or whatever. So, I don't know, maybe I'll check a bit quicker next time. But I do want to make sure he gets in, because it is, like, dark now and stuff, and he kind of, like, went out kind of early this afternoon, like, probably, I don't know, like, 2 or 3-ish in the afternoon or something like that, so maybe even earlier than that, so he hasn't been in for, like, a long time now, and I want to make sure that he comes in and, like, gets some food and stuff. Okay, so our last one, well, hang on, we're going to heal first, and then, and I tell you what, we'll just talk to Peony. Like, whilst we're here, we'll just talk to Peony, and we'll get him to, like, tick off the 2 legendaries. Okay. So let's just talk to him quickly. Oi, Chief, how's it going? The legendary bird Pokemon. Zapdos, because we've got Zapdos. Wait, you call Zapdos? That's Ultra Mega Brilliant. Report away. So, that's Zapdos, is it? The legendary Pokemon that can cause thunderstorms? I definitely see the resemblance, but those legs look thicker than I expected. It's not exactly electrifying, is it? It's as spiky and as long-beaked as I hoped for. That's Zapdos enough for me, I suppose. Let's mark this expedition complete. Got anything else legendary you want to talk about? Yeah, Articuno. Wait, you really call Articuno from the Legends? That's Ultra Mega Brilliant. Report away. So that's Articuno, is it? The legendary Pokemon that can manipulate ice? I definitely see the resemblance, but it's got this dodgy mask on and everything. Love how he calls everything dodgy. And it hardly seems cold at all, does it? It's got one ultra mega icy gaze. Oh well, that Articuno's enough for me anyway. Let's call this expedition a success. Got anything else legendary you want to talk about? I could use some adventure hits. Which legend you feeling stuck on? No, I don't want any hints. Okay. It's funny, like, I actually don't know how you trigger the other legendaries. So, like, if we actually had no choice but to do the birds, that's funny. Okay, hang on. We need to get the Pokemon. Let's get Shelby in charge. And let's save, because we like to save here. 50 bajillion times at both your games. Oh, and then Satella was like, Jareth is fat. Yeah, oh, Jareth is a huge chonkin cat. He is huge. If you see him like lying down and his like belly sticking out, he is the bit like Sila's like the greediest cat, like the one who just like overtly loves food the most and will like harass you for food and all that stuff. But Jareth is like in terms of actual like weight, and sort of size, like Jareth is Mahusiv. There's Moltres. Right, so it goes. Oh, why is it foggy? Oh, it's gone off in the fog. And at last I see the light. Except I don't see the light because the fog hasn't lifted. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Oh, this is like really bad. If I can't see where this thing is. Okay, hang on. The fog is. Oh, here we go. The fog has lifted. Oh, hang on. Come on, Moltres. Yeah. So the thing is, it's actually really easy to get Moltres because it goes off to the right. Right? It goes to the right of the school, and then hang on. There we go. It goes off to the right of the school, and then it kind of comes back this way. So as long as you just go to the left of the school, you will get it. It's very easy to get. But the first time you do it, it kind of goes off to the right, so then you run off into the ocean, and you like go into the ocean and start chasing it, and then it will like head back onto land, and it's just a mess. Right, quick ball, let's go! Okay, come on. Oh, we didn't get it. Fiery Wrath. Oh, this isn't good. It's a dark type move with burning effects. Okay. Let's body slam. Let's see if we can get some paralysis off. It's using Sucker Punch. Oh, that's not good. Come on, Shelby. You can do it, old buddy, old pal. Okay, that was nice. It didn't get the paralysis, which sucks, but it's using Sucker Punch. Hang in there, Shelby. Body slam. Get that paralysis off. Oh, hang on. What was that? Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. This music's so funky, though. No. Shelby fainted. Well, Shelby, you did good, old buddy, old pal. Let's get Sniffles in here. Although I don't know why. Because I think a Rock Slide will KO it. I think we just have to throw a Dusk Ball here. This is like turn 4. 1. Yeah, no, that wasn't gonna work. Wait, hang on. Did I just use Nasty Plot? I was like trying to check chat. Aubrey. It seems funny that all cat owners have like a ton of nicknames for the cats and rarely call them by their. I know, it's such a weird thing. We all do it with our pets. Like, you have a name for your pet and you like abbreviate or shorten the name, but then and then you just start calling your cat all kinds of things. Yeah, they all have. Sylar, we do call Sylar, and I don't really have a nickname for him. I have started like calling him a menace recently because he has become such a menace. And I do extend it to he is a menace to democracy. But like, yeah, for all the others, I like have loads of names for them and stuff. And yeah, I have like at least 5 names for like all the others. And like for my dogs when I was a kid growing up, like we have loads of names. And then my cat when I was growing up, we have like names for her and stuff. And yeah, just so many names. It's so weird. You just call them all kinds of random stuff. Ooh, Moltres. Okay, this is going to hit so hard, because if it used Nasty Plot, then it's just going to be hitting really, really hard. Oh, gosh. This isn't great. Grapplocks resists it, at least. Oh, actually, what we can do here... Let's just try a Brutal Swing and see what happens. Okay, this isn't good. Oh, Grapplocks, you hung in there, old buddy, old pal. Oh, we could use another one of them. But then if it uses Sucker Punch, though, even that... Ooh, Hurricane, no! Oh. Oh, that's... See, Sarah Saw, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And sorry, I just realized who C. Sarah Saw is because I then read the comment. But Hazel's got loads of names, but top one is Stinky Baby. Well, thank you so much for joining. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We need to concentrate here for a sec. I'm just gonna go red on here. I think we might lose this, but we'll see how it goes. Right, Dusk Ball go. Come on. 1, 2, 3. No way. No way! We got Moltres! Oh no, the chat messed up. Ah. Oh, but the chat came back, but then it's messing up. Oh, hang on, the chat is messing up. And Teresa's here as well. Hi. Okay, no, hang on. Okay, there's Teresa. Hang on, like the chat's playing up. Why is chat playing up? There's all the Diane messages. There's Sarah's. And then yes, no, it took me a sec there. It was like, see, Sarah Saw. If I'd have realized about the saw, I would have also thought about it as well. But I was thinking seesaw. But so I was just thinking of like the seesaw as opposed to saw, and then so then I was like, hey, I was like, oh right, yeah. But let's see. Okay, so that is all 3 of the legendary birds. And now I gotta figure out how the heck to trigger the next event and begin these last few. Oh wait, no, I know this. So anyway, we jotted down the clue. So there we go. So we got Zapdos in the wild area, we got Articuno in the Crown Tundra, and now we have Moltres in the Isle of Armor. Lovely stuff. Better report back to Chief Peony, where he's gonna say all the same kinds of stuff that he's been saying throughout the rest of this challenge and stuff like that. And it's just like, oh, dude, like, okay, right. Let's go back to Freezington. Have a sip of water. Lovely, lovely stuff. Okay. Have you even ever heard you play, though? I feel like I have watched, like, 1 or 2 clips, but admittedly, I have not watched you play much. So I don't think I have, like, completely never seen you play, because I feel like I have. I know I've seen stuff come up on social media and that I've then clicked it. But I do think that may have only been like 1 or 2 times, which I'm embarrassed to admit. I feel like I've seen something. I feel like I have. I'm sure I have. It was a long time ago. Oh, hang on. Silas going nuts. See, again, this is why I say he's a menace to democracy. I'll be right back. I will also check for the cow, so hang on. Okay. I am back. Sorry about that. Oh, I didn't even put my screen on. Sorry about that. Masuta, hi! Masuta, hi, welcome back. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely to see you. Let's see. Anyway, sorry, let's get back to the game. So I checked at the door. I looked, like, through the window, and I sort of opened the door, and there was no cow. But then, so there was no cow, and then I heard Sila, who was, like, jumping up on desks and stuff, being very naughty. I told you, he's a menace. And then, but then, the cow came running in. And some of you may think, oh, was Sila, like, meowing because he was trying to tell you that, like, the cow was outside after all? It's like, no, he's just a menace to democracy. But basically, I think the cow heard me opening the door and he came, like, running in. So I do apologize for taking an extra minute. I was like, I just want to put down some, like, fresh wet food, because, like, the wet food kind of dries out pretty quickly and stuff like that. So I kind of just do wet food, like, continuously throughout the day, rather than, like, put down, like, all the cans that I would give them across the day, like, down at, like, you know, Like, rather than like give them all the food that you'd give them in the day at like 8 o'clock in the morning or something like that, I like spread it out throughout the day so that they get like actual wet food that doesn't like dry out kind of thing. So they have like a little bit of wet food, and then when they want more, I'll kind of give them more, and then that way it like doesn't dry out. And because when it dries out, they just don't really have it either, so it's kind of like less wasteful that way as well. But he hasn't been in for a long time, so I was like, oh, I better give him. I'll give him some like fresh wet food. Because I was anticipating him to come in before the stream, so I like put down some wet food before the stream. But anyway, it's Chief. How goes the adventuring? Anything to report? Moltres. So, wait, you caught Moltres from the Legends? That's ultra mega brilliant. Report away. So that's Moltres, is it? The legendary Pokemon that's the embodiment of fire? I definitely see the resemblance, but it's not all hot to the touch. Kind of looks like it'd be more at home with the punks in Spikemouth than in a volcano, doesn't it? Oh well. Looks a bit like it's burning if you don't look too close. That's Moltres enough for me, I suppose. Let's call that an expedition well done. Looks like you reported all there is to report on Legendary Clue 3 and the Legendary Birds. Smashing. I'll mark this expedition done. And there we go. So that is the Bird of Legend. So that is number 2. So we are now ready for, so that's all about, looks like that's all about all the reporting you've got to report just now. Go give those other legends a nice thorough investigating. Well, how about that, Chief? Looks like that was the last bit of the Grand Peony Adventure that I had for you. Oh, now this is an occasion. What's the word? Ultra mega epic. Your passion for all this caught me off guard, Chief. This whole adventure thing was built out of a load of rubbish I scraped together. Even I had my doubts about the whole thing. But you went at it with a ton of energy. I'm really tired, man. You don't suppose those Pokemon you caught were really the ones in the Legends, do you? I do, actually, yes. Nah, actually, never mind. You don't have to tell me anything. A look at your face tells me everything I need to know, Chief. I can tell that you must have done some ultra mega epic exploring, and whatever you discovered on your way, that's a special treasure just for you. Treasure? This isn't Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'm not about to rain on your parade by being nosy and asking silly questions. Well, Chief Bo, thanks for sticking around and finishing every part of my adventure. I want you to have this. Consider it my way of saying thank you. And we got Peony's Rally card. Woo! But I can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Dad! People can hear you all the way outside, you know. My darling Nia! Dang it, no. Yes, start the browser. That's fine. Again, I do not know if you guys can hear me or not. If you can hear me, then yay. But my my OBS crashed, and it's the old thing it used to do, and we literally haven't had this for a few months now. So that's just really annoying. If it's doing this again. So again, forgive me if you can hear me. Oh, it looks like we might be back. Oh, we might be back now. My phone showing. Okay, so hopefully you can hear me. If you can hear me, like, yay. I might have to just do this the old-fashioned way. Might have to do this the old-fashioned way, where I can't check OBS. Okay, sorry about that. Oh no, the cow's fussing. Okay, sorry. So it does look like we're back now. Again, sorry, my OBS like crashed, and it's this weird thing where like I've brought it back. I can't like really see OBS at all, but well, does it work? Oh no, hang on, maybe it does work. Hang on, let me go. Hang on. Where's? If I click that, does that work? Again, I don't know why it does. I don't know why it does this. I don't know why it like hasn't done it for a long time. And then maybe I just need to do like a bit of a clear up and a clear out and stuff like that. You know, like a couple of scans, delete files off computer. You know, all that kind of. You know, clear out some of the gunk. But I don't think that's gonna work. No, let me do this the old-fashioned way. So forgive me if this doesn't work quite as well. But yeah, Peonia, like, don't know what happened there. Okay, so let me just catch up on chat for just a second. No, yeah, so this is just like a weird issue I used to have, and I haven't had it for such a long time, and it's so annoying. We've done really well at, like, not having issues, and this one I was never really able to figure out, like, why it does this. But yeah, it's just a thing where, like, my OBS crashes. Maybe I need to, like, do some updates and stuff like that. It did do an update. It did do an update right before the stream, but maybe I needed to, like, restart the computer or something like that. Maybe that would have been something that would have helped. But so hopefully, like, for the rest of the streams this weekend, it should be fine. Of course, I have an issue, like, when I plan to do 3 really big streams, like, in 3 days. But, oh well. But, okay. So, yeah. So, I do apologize for that. Then we just got loads of chat about stuff not working. And then, so it wasn't cats. It's just a thing where it messes up. It's just a thing where it messes up. And it's just because, like, the laptop I have isn't really good enough to stream on. But again, it's been so good for a while. So, again, it's annoying that, it's very annoying that happened. But yeah, but for those of you newer to my streams, this used to happen, like, every week. And it hasn't happened, like, at all during the Pokemon Sword Challenge, I don't think. And we've been going for the Sword Challenge for, like, what, like 10 or 11 weeks or something? Maybe, like, 3 months almost? I don't know. But anyway, let me get back to Nia. So you actually kept my old man company? Oh, cheers. I owe you one. I've had my fill of Dynamax adventures now. So I thought I may as well try one of those, what do you call them, tours my old man was going on about. Oh! Huh? What? Why'd everyone suddenly go quiet? Hold on, give me just a mo. I'll come up with some new legends straight away. You'll have your adventure, Nia. A nice father-daughter expedition, finally. Whoa, wait 1 second. You'll come up with legends? Also, that's way too close. I need some personal space here. Right. First things first. I got something for you, Nia. Here. I made this brilliantly shiny explorer's outfit for you. You can get changed while I come up with something. What in the world? Are you trying to turn me into a disco ball or something? Why have I got to wear this golden one when yours is normal? I like that she does the leg thing like he does. She's doing the leg, like, tapping thing that he normally does, like the impatient thing. So I love that. It's such a great detail. Yeah, isn't it obvious? You're my darling daughter. I want you to shine so bright that everyone notices you. It's things like this. I've changed my mind. Here, you can have this. Oh, babe, why? So we got the gold expedition uniform. Woo! I'm heading back to my own adventure. Time to catch some more Dynamax Pokemon. No, come back, Nia. Oh, no need to be so rebellious. I know you really love me, don't you? Oh, sorry for the sudden commotion, Chief. It's a blast exploring with you. You're free to keep using our base camp, of course. Anyway, Bark, time for me to go spend some quality time with my darling daughter. Hold on, Nia. Wait for me. Run. And off he goes. And that is kind of the end of the adventure and stuff. So actually, in some ways, we could end the stream there. And if I were a clever man, if I were a wise man who knew, like, to quit while you're ahead, then that is what I would do. But we're not going to do that. So, what we'd like to do, I'd like to restore my Pokemon. Okay, so now that we're done with those, we're gonna, let's see if we can get these final few Pokemon. We gotta get all the legends, right? We gotta, oh, hang on. It's a legendary clue. A legendary clue. A mysterious clue that Peony seems to have dropped. There's a photo attached showing a shining hole above the Max lair. It's a strange note, like a legendary clue. Amuse have connected the world to another phenomenon discovered by the where the are different and familiar with. Okay, so did you get all that, chap? So I think it was very obvious. So I don't want to patronize you guys by like explaining it. But did Chief Peony lose this? You should go deliver it to him at the Max lair. So yeah. So basically, like I said before, there are like 4 legendary quests in this game. There's like, so there's Legendary Clue 1, which was about the bountiful harvest. Legendary Clue 2, which was about the giants, the Reggies, and then Legendary Clue 3, which was about the birds. The fourth thing you can do is the Dynamax Adventures, and if we went to the Dynamax Adventures, he kind of gives us a clue where we can go hunt a load more legendaries, including the Ultra Beasts from Pokemon Sun and Moon. But we're not going to do that because that like takes too long. The Dynamax Adventures takes too long, and like I said, there's like 30 Pokemon you can get there, and catching Ultra Beasts is just like a random thing. It's like out of the 30 Pokemon, it can be any of the random 30 legendaries available, including the Ultra Beasts. And so we're not going to do that, and that doesn't really affect anything. But the thing we can do, for the love of pizza, there we go. But the thing we can do is there is one other bunch of legendary. There is one other legendary thing that. Sorry, I like all these responses to the thing, like such detail. It all makes sense. I wrote it all down verbatim. Poetry, so immaculate. So yeah. Oh, the Moo's going nuts outside. I'm just gonna leave him so he kind of like settles down with the other cats. But if he keeps going, if he goes like really, really nuts, I may have to go deal with him. Okay. So let me see. Okay. So what we're gonna do now that we I can't quite remember this. I can't quite remember what we have to do to start this next thing. I think what we do is... Oh, hang on. Wait. There's one other thing we'll do. We're going to go here. We're going to go change my outfit. And we're going to change into the gold Oh, hang on. There are like gold trousers, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. So we'll change into the gold outfit. Is there like a shirt underneath this? Okay, hang on, well. Yeah, I like that white one. And then the... Oh, can we change the colour of the little armband? No. Hang on a sec. What? Change my armband. Oh, you should be able to preview these, man. Different color. Let's go the grass type color. Let's see what this looks like. This might look good with the... No. There we go. We've got a green one. Oh, actually, no, wait, hang on. No, we need to... No, we need to have the... I think we need to have a blue one to match our hair. Hang on, there we go. So I'll stop wasting time now. No, stop asking me about the... There we go. That looks good. Blue, yellow and green is a great combo, but I think we need to stay true to our character. Video lagging for anyone else. Again, I don't have a good preview of the video and stuff, so it looks alright on my end, though. Although maybe that was a bit laggy. But okay. We'll see how it goes in a sec. Sorry, I've now got like a preview where it's like just a little bit behind. Again, I don't have as good monitoring on the video and stuff now. Let me just see if this... Okay, maybe this will work a bit better. Hang on, if I go docs chat, will this work? Will the chat work? No, that ain't gonna work, is it? Oh, no, there we go. Aha! There we go. Okay, so I've got things back to kind of normal now, so I should have my proper preview. Everything looks good on my preview, though, and stuff, so... Yeah, no, that looks pretty smooth to me. So forgive me if it's coming out weird for you guys. But let me know. Oh, JTramV8, I'm really sorry. I saw you earlier, but then we had all the tech issues, like, right as I saw you. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for being here. Again, I'm really sorry I didn't get to say hi. I hope you at least get to hear this. Let me know if you get to hear this at least. But if you missed it, then I'm really sorry. Because I saw you, like, right as I was about to do the chat, and then it, like, crashed, and then I completely, like, forgot about everyone and stuff. Okay. So, I may need some help from, like, Xander or Kramen, but we'll see. I want to investigate the next set of legends. I kind of know what begins it. It's, like, basically... We're on the lookout for some footprints, but I just can't remember if there's like a specific set of footprints that we need to find, or if we, I can't remember if the footprints spawn or whether we need to have something spawn in. So if one of you two felt like checking the Swords of Justice daily, that would be wonderful, but I can check it on my phone in a sec if not. Because I do kind of have it on my phone. In fact, maybe I can just check it in a sec. I thought a certain No, don't set up camp. Don't set up camp. Why does that keep happening? Like, I pressed the D-pad enough times. I've pressed the D-pad enough times, but then it doesn't register the right number of presses. Let me... Hold on. So after you... Oh, okay. Yeah, but where do... I know there's a certain character I have to encounter. I just don't know where you encounter them. So if... So maybe if, like, Xander, if you're there, if you could maybe help me figure out where the character is for the Swords of Justice. Swords of Justice is the name for, like, Kabalion, Terrakian, Verizian, all that. Does the character come here to the house? Or are they in one of the other houses? I keep hearing the cow. I might need to, like, let him out. He might want to go out already. He might just be upset because, like, I'm shut off in here, but it's like, oh, well, that's what streaming does, buddy. Footprints near a... Okay, let's like check all the check all the houses, and then... Okay, so this is the base house. And then this is where we found Calyrex. Because basically there's a character we need to meet, and I just can't remember... Oh, it's a Beldam. Hey, Beldam, buddy. So there's a character we need to bump into, a familiar face, if you will. And I don't think we bumped it. I don't think we, like, triggered this last time or anything. I think, like, we... I don't think we, like, triggered this and started the adventure, because otherwise I'd be seeing footprints everywhere. But we need to... There's a familiar character who we need to talk to, and then talking to this character should... like, trigger the quest. So, Xander, when you say you're seeing footprints, does that mean you can actually see them on the stream, or does it just mean you're looking it up and it's saying, like, oh, you find some footprints, and then that's how you bump into the character? Because that's kind of what I thought. I thought that you find a set of footprints, and then that, like, near Freezington... I thought there was, like, a set of footprints somewhere, like, kind of around here or wherever, and then that means you talk to the character. Oh, hang on, the cow is going nuts. Hang on, I might have to deal with this cow. Yeah, hang on, I'm just gonna deal with the cow. If Xander or anyone looks it up, I'll check on chat, otherwise I'll look it up when I come back. Okay, so be right back. Sorry, I'm gonna just deal with this cow. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah, he wanted to go out. I guess he was just unhappy that there's like no one here apart from me and I'm like shut off. Um, but yeah, poor little cow. Um, but yeah, meow from a cow, yes. So let's see. If you decide to take the far right path out the village, the one next to the house where Peony sets up his camp, you'll run into Redacted. Thank you, Kramen, for your professionalism as always. There's a set of blue. That's what I was like. There's a the blue footprints. Yeah. Next to a tree as you enter Frostpoint Field. That's what I was thinking. I was like, you it's like near town, or like it's like either like just outside of town or in town, and there's like the footprints near a tree, and unless we like triggered this, but I don't think we did. Hang on, I've gone too far now. Oh, hang on, let's just check the graveyard one more time. Because I do just want to check the graveyard one more time. Because now that we've finished the quest, maybe the graveyard thing will... Maybe the graveyard thing will happen, now that I've done the quest. Is the graveyard thing going to happen? Graveyard, anyone, Beulah. No. Okay, the graveyard thing's not going to happen either. Well, I tried. I'll talk about the graveyard thing later. Okay. No, this ain't going to work. Okay, let's go back to Freezington, and then I'm going to go back and look at Kramen's messages, very helpful messages, and then we'll kind of... I'm actually going to go right back to the beginning, and then we'll kind of, like, do it. But let's see, hang on, because I liked Kramen's message here. If you decide to take the far right path out of the village, the one next to the house that Peony sets up his base camp, you'll run into Redacted. Okay, right, so here we are. So we're at the very beginning, and it's like, oh, okay, we're just going around on the bike, zoom, zoom, zoom. And then, oh, it's a Magmar, and a Magmortar, like in the night, in the snow, and a Snorlax. Although we've seen Snorlax before, but look at all these Magmars in the snow. Magmars in the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Why am I singing Christmas songs almost as far away from Christmas as you can get? Because yeah, on Sunday we'll be as like far away from Christmas as we are close to it, I suppose. Right, okay, the far right path. Sorry, I never like saying like the far right path. That kind of sounds like you're talking about something else. Right, let's. Nope. I just want to check there's not like some secret thing. But right, okay, hang on. We're gonna get off the bike here. Look, there's a tree near the house. Oh, okay. Well, that was weird. Oh, anyway, yes, there they are. These are exactly what I was looking for. I knew my hypothesis was spot on. Wait, Bo? What are you doing in a place like this? What are you doing here? No, I'm exploring. Are you having me on? This freezing place? Hardly the kind of locale I'd pick to go exploring if it were up to me. Referencing back to Fischl and Brittany Cox. Brittany played Sonia in the anime. So there we go. That was why I forgot Allegra's Bido name. Yeah, to make this reference. I didn't forget it. I just wanted to make a reference 3 hours later. But no, thanks to Kramen, Xander, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. It's really cool. I did get the cookies. I just haven't eaten them yet. But right, okay. It's sorry, yeah, it's not Sonia. It's Redacted. The way her face does the thing. Yes, Tenchi. Yeah, I love that too. Literally like the electro thing. But but here I am, stuck in the Crown Tundra trying to learn more about a group of Pokemon. There's some Pokemon that prefer places where there are no people. You see, Pokemon that choose to live in isolation. The Crown Tundra here is just the place for that sort of Pokemon. If my theory is correct, then I think a certain trio of legendary Pokemon could be lurking somewhere in these lands. I'm sure my theory's not wrong. If you want some proof, then look there. See those footprints? Oh, okay. I didn't realize we'd like gone back to the gameplay. But yeah, let's click on these footprints. Doodle-doodle-doo. You found evidence of the Iron Will Pokemon. That's 2% of the data needed to track it. My theory is that the legendary Iron Will Pokemon, Cavern Pokemon, and Grassland Pokemon are all somewhere out here in the Crown Tundra, and there's evidence like this scattered all over the place that'll lead us to them. If we could find more evidence and collect 100% of the data needed to track these legendary Pokemon, then I bet we could use my Pokemon Finder to figure out what habitats they're living in. But this place is wicked cold and it's putting me in hibernation mode. Are you planning to stick around here for a while, Bo? If you think you could spot more evidence like this and report it to me when you find it, I'll reward you for your hard work, of course. I'll be waiting in that house over there. I can stay warm and cozy and maybe feel my fingers. So that I can grip a pen and write, of course, since I'll be working so hard on my research. I was gonna say, I knew she was in one of the other houses. I knew that there were like footprints near a tree. But yeah, that was weird. You could so easily miss that. I needed to like walk into like this spot here. That was very weird. Okay. Bark. Oh, you like Brittany and the Nancy Drew stuff. Excellent. Sonia, how are you not cold? I think she was. But at first she didn't seem it. I agree. Okay. Okay, so let's... Oh, God, this may take a while. I thought this was going to be quick, but I forgot this may take a while. This may take a while. This may be the end of the road, folks. Oh, no, hang on. Here we go. Footprints. Diddle-a-diddle-a-doo. Oh, that's of the Grassland Pokemon. Oh, hang on. Diddle-diddle-a-doo. That's 4% of the Grassland Pokemon. Diddle-diddle-a-doo. That's 6% of the Grassland Pokemon. Oh, hang on. There's more. That's 8% of the Grassland Pokemon. Sorry, I won't do that every time. I don't think we're going to find any more this way, right? Now, the good thing about these footprints is, I think when we all saw these footprints, we thought that it was going to be like the Zygarde quest in like Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Thankfully, it's not. There's not like a set number of footprints. They're like scattered all over the place, and then just periodic, and then you just need to find a certain number of them. Which, honestly, is such a relief. Okay, here's more. So that's 10%. See, like, we're like, we're 10% there. 12%, oh, yeah. Wheels on bus, cause I don't want to get sued. Come on, where are we? Sorry, I'm tired. I shouldn't be streaming at, like, nearly midnight. This is why I stream in the mornings, not in the day. Let me just check. Okay. Said the Bronzong. Let me hang on. Are those footprints? Or is that just no, it's just yellow on the ground. What are you doing, mysterious yellow? What are you doing, yellow stuff? Okay, I feel like we've gone too far. I feel like we have departed from the path. So let's go back this way. Hang on, are these footprints? Nope. I keep seeing little blobs on the floor where I'm like, are those footprints? No, they're not. Okay, this is fine though. We'll go back this way, this way. Okay, whoa. No exclamation points, please. Come on, where are you, Grassland Steps? Where are you? I think I do know where the Iron Will footprints are, thank goodness. So that's not too bad or egregious or anything, but... oh, this may take a while. I was hoping we'd be done soon, but this may take a while. Oh, hey, hang on. There's items. Okay. Zach needs a Twix. Oh, I'm glad you guys like the wheels on the bus rendition. Abby, you gotta go. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much. Hopefully see you again. Hopefully see you for one of the other 2 streams that we're doing this weekend. Forgive me if I said I was gonna tell any stories, and then I like haven't told those stories, please let me know. I would love to, you know, it's not that I don't want to tell them, it's just that I genuinely forget. I get so caught up in stuff, I forget to say the things that I say that I'm going to say, that I promise that I'm going to say. Hang on, we're going to just do a bit of the old lefty-righty here. Just check that, like, you know, there's nothing on this side. Nope, okay. Oh my gosh! No, I'm getting tired. No, I gotta keep the energy up. No. No. Okay, grassland. Where are you, grassland? You would have thought if it's the grassland footsteps that, like, the grass would be here. Because, look, I feel like once we're here, we're like, this is too far away, right? Like, I can't see any of these steps. And I know where the other two sets of steps are, like the Iron Will and the Cavern. But it's like, hey, if we've got like 40-odd%, or however much percent we got, of the grassland, I would rather keep going with the grassland. If we can. But they've just kind of vanished. Where the heck? Okay, where the heck are these steps? Where are they? Ugh. Come on. Because otherwise this is boring. Otherwise this isn't entertainment. Okay, right. Change of plan. Change of plan. We're going to go just start getting footsteps for the other two things. I do apologize. Because I don't know where these footsteps are. It's going to drive me mad. Okay. Let me... Right, anything at the graveyard? No, of course there's not. There's never anything at the graveyard. One of the stories I did say in Pokémon Sword that I did never get to tell, if you're interested, I said about how the battle, our champion time that we had, was quite reminiscent. Oh, hang on, here we go. There we go, grassland, woo. Grassland, woo, hang on. Oh, okay, hang on, here we go. Grassland, woo! Okay, we are getting some more grassland steps. This is promising. Hang on, are those grassland? Nope, that's just flowers. Okay, hang on then. Let's just see where there's more grassland. Hang on. So some grassland here, and it was heading in this direction. Oh, and then look, there's like there's like 3 steps of footsteps here. Look, there's like green ones here, there's blue ones here, and there's brown ones here. Let's just go with the green for a bit. Okay, we'll come back for the other 2. We'll remember this spot, okay? I do know where this is. I know I keep getting lost, but I actually do know where this is, so this is fine. Green. Let's get some more green. Oh dear. Where are the greens? Hang on. Green. Green footsteps. Where are you, green? Green. Oh, hang on. There we go. That's more green. And then here we go. We'll follow this to some more green. Okay, we're getting like 2 at a time. Does this mean we need to find 50? Oh, does that mean we need to find like 150 of these things? Because, oh boy, that is less fun than I had anticipated when I said that I was going to get all of these Pokemon in one stream. Particularly when I said I could have started this stream at like... Oh, no, Araquidid. The annoying thing is I could have started this stream at 7 o'clock and I wanted to start it at 7 o'clock. But I thought if I get any late auditions... that just simply won't do. I won't be able to do the auditions and do the stream, and it's like I would want to get any auditions out the way like Friday night rather than over the weekend because I'm doing the other 2 streams during the weekend. So I kind of thought that you know, I was kind of like, oh well, maybe you know, it shouldn't be too... Hang on, there's more green. So there we go, up to 40. But then we're going back this way, and we've got to keep an eye out for more green. Oh, this could be a problem. This could be a problem. Right, hang on. Where are these green footsteps? Green, 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 green. Where are you, green footsteps? Where are you? Oh, here we go, green. Okay, so hopefully we should find a couple bunched together now. There we go. Although I see some here. Okay, there's a bunch here. Okay, good. 46, like 48, 50. There are more blue ones there. I'm not going to try and hit any other colors just yet. I do want to try and... Oh, there's green. It's 52. Giant's foot. Let's see. Oh, come on, green. No, I'm just seeing a load of blue now. This isn't great. Okay, if we don't see any green on the other side of all this grass, then we'll turn back. I fear that we're just going to see a load of blue here. I'm only seeing blue. Because this is kind of like one of the areas where like there's a bunch of blue. This is what I was kind of had in mind. Hey, look, it's Arkan! Hey, Arkan. Yeah, no, I'm seeing a load of blue here. We'll come back for the blue later. But I do want to focus on the green right now. Because it's like if we pick up some blue, we could like lose the trail. You know, it's like you want to kind of like get the consecutive ones. JP, lovely to see you. How you doing? Good to see you. Oh no, sorry, the yawn was contagious. I didn't mean that. Hang on. Oh no. Yeah, it's 50 footprints for each. Yeah, that's what I thought. That is what I had deduced, and thus it's 150 total that we're going to need to find today. 50 for each color. 50 green, 50 blue, and 50 brown. Okay, let's see. But yeah, so we've found 25, but we need to find a bigger streak than what we have. We need to find another streak of green. Need to find another sort of bunch of green that are all together. I'm finding all the blues. Oh, here's some green. Okay, good. Okay, so we just need to like be very careful and like look around here. Okay, here's green. There's 3 sets here. 1, 2, 3. That takes up to 60. So we've now found like what, 30 footprints? Oh, here's some more green. And then there's Chongyun, who we kind of want to avoid. Chongyun is very hard to get in the regular game. I talked about this before, but it's like a 2% and like 2% in certain weather or something crazy like that. But in the DLC, it's but in the DLC, they just roam around like this. It's pretty great. And because they only appear like in like the random grass, not the they only appear in like the random grass and not the... One thing I do wonder about the steps is I think maybe sometimes they don't generate until you've found ones that kind of lead up to it, if that makes sense. So it's like because we've found a few over here, it's then created a bunch over here, if that makes sense. But we'll see. Anyway, Pokemon Ruby. So I said my championship battle with Leon in this game with this team that you, my lovely audience, decided for me. I'm a bit worried now because this is taking us back to the area where we found those other green steps. This isn't good. This isn't good. Oh dear. So this is where we saw the brown and the blue. Although now I can't see. Oh no, here we go. But if you remember this was where we were before. And now we've kind of exhausted our supply of the green. I'm pretty sure that if we go this way and we go over to this grass, like over here, we are not going to see any more green over here in this direction. I'm a bit worried. So we may have to backtrack and see if we find any green, like, elsewhere. Ooh, I do not feel good about this. The other two I do. The other two I feel fairly confident we'll, like, get them. But, because I think if we go this way, we'll see a load of the brown over here. See, look, here's brown. And, well, there'll be other brown. I think we're going to see brown in this area, is the point that I'm getting at. But the green, I'm a bit worried that we're going to run out of the green. That's not... No, not even! Not even! But yeah, okay, well, let's get into the Pokemon Ruby story. I'm probably a little bit too tired to tell it and really tell it with its full energy and full determination. But yeah, no, I mentioned, I was like, oh, like battling Leon, like, that really reminded me of, like, my Pokemon Ruby story and stuff like that. So when we faced Leon, for those who remember, we went down to just Sharp Cornery, and then Shob managed to, you know, it was like 6-5, and then 5-5, and then 5-4, and then 5-3, and then 5-2, but then 2-4, and then like 1-4, but then 1-3, and then it was like, you know, 1 against 3, and then we managed to pull it back, and it was just this epic battle. And it wasn't that dissimilar to my original Pokemon Ruby, Pokemon Elite Four. My Pokemon story is a bit of a weird one, because it's like, oh, what were your first games? And it's like, well, my first games were technically Blue and Crystal. I got them on the same Christmas. I got both games same day, same Christmas. And I had fun with them, but I just didn't, like, get into it. It didn't, like, hook me. I didn't, like, get the game. I kind of just, like, used my starter for, like, the whole thing, and didn't really have success, and, like, the grass starters aren't very good, particularly in, like, Pokemon Crystal. And here we go. Here's some more green. This Araquanid is so going to get me, though. No, get out of it, please. I just want to get these footprints. Okay, here we go. 70. Again, there aren't... I don't think there are like 50 specifically. I think it's just you need to find 50. So, okay, these were facing this way. So let's go this way. Oh, this is exhausting. I didn't think this was going to be quite this excruciating. Like, I didn't think this was going to be quite so demanding. Oh, here's some more. Okay, that's 74. That's the question. Do I go this way and I find more? Or is it... Oh, here's some more. Okay. 76. Oh, we're getting there. Sorry to not tell the Pokemon Ruby thing. So I played Blue and Crystal, but I just didn't get, like, hooked on them. I didn't like, get the game. I think I was a bit too young and a bit too stupid and all this other stuff. But then... I did get Pokemon Ruby because my cousin had it, and I saw it, and I just thought it looked amazing. Like, the sprites were amazing, and it was all just quicker and smoother and stuff. Like, a lot of the stuff where, like, Red and Blue is kind of clunky, I could tell it was gone for Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. And so I just loved it. I thought it was the most amazing, brilliant thing ever. And so I got a copy myself. And I loved it, and I played it, and so Ruby, I kind of feel like is my first game, because it's the first one that I really played through, and I didn't just get to, like, the 8th gym, the Elite Four, and then stop, which is what I had done with Blue and Crystal. But that's the thing, with Blue and Crystal, I'd never beaten the Elite Four. I, like, beat all 8 gyms. Here we go, here's a nice little circle of them. That's 78, that's 80. Oh, come on. Oh, hang on, here's one. That's 82. And then I feel like it's like it's Araquanid. That Greedent almost looks shiny. Okay, oh, here's some more. Right, it's 84. Oh, come on. We just need, what, 8 more? Ugh, that feels like so many. That feels like so many. There must be here in this plot of land, right? There must be. Oh, hang on, here's some. That's 86. I already went this way. Hang on, I will check out this place a little bit more thoroughly, but let's just... Are there any, like, here? Oh, I can zoom out. Forgot I can zoom out. I can get more of a look at everything. And then I can zoom in when I suspect if I see some footprints. Oh, guys, we're so close. Oh, here's some more. I swear we've been there, though. Why did those not show up? I'm just going to walk around and, like, mash the A button. Just to be like, doodle-doodle-doo. But again, this is, like, quite a fun little quest. I just wouldn't recommend necessarily trying to do it all in one go painstakingly like this. I would just kind of see what you find and just move on, you know. Come on, where are these footprints? Like, what do I need now? Like 6 more? Oh, there's one. Just 5 more, guys. 5 more. So, is that more? That's, okay, that's 4 more. Oh, come on. Oh, hang on, are those some? No, that's just grass. I don't think there are any if I go this way, right? Like, I think if I go down here, we can't see any. There's a lot of weird stuff on the floor, but I think this is too far, right? Is this too far? Oh, no, there's more here. Okay, it's 94. Oh, and there's one here. 96. Adamant mint, very cool. Oh, man, that's 98. Oh, no. No, we're, like, so close. We're, like, so close. Stone Churner. No, no. No. I do apologize that my storytelling is like always so jumbled up all over the place. I'm sorry that I get so like sucked into like the game. Come on, where is this final? I just need one more bit of green. One more bit of green. Come on. Come on, just a tiny... Yes! Yes! Okay. Again, I don't think there's specifically 50. You just need to find 50 out of all the places they show up. Go to Freezington to let Sonia know. Let's do it. Although, actually, you know what? Like, okay, so, like, we're already here, right? So, like, maybe, you know, just maybe, you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you are my Wonderwall. And so, I'm thinking... Abraham Lincoln, that, sorry, I don't know why I'm doing all these weird rhymes, but, I guess it's just that time, but, like, let's go back and see if we can start building some steps. So that's the thing, we won't see any more green steps now that we've got, like, the 100%, that's everything, but let's, now that we're here, let's do the brown. Okay, so we saw brown steps earlier. The brown will be a bit hard to spot, but that's okay. We can do this. We have the power. That's not a brown foot. These are brown foots. Here we go. So there's a brown footprint here, and a brown footprint here. Okay? And then... Are there any more brown footprints here? I don't think there are. So what we'll do... Because I think I kind of know where we're going to find brown footprints. We'll see like how well we can do on other footprints, and then we'll go see Sonia. Anyway, back to Pokemon Ruby. And I won't count out every single one. But Pokemon Ruby. So, but like I said, I went into Pokemon Ruby as this kind of more noobish kind of thing. But I was a bit, you know, I kind of just had a bit more about me. I actually had like some semblance of a team in Pokemon Ruby, or some more semblance of a team than I did in Pokemon Blue and Crystal, where it was kind of largely just my starter. Like, I did have other team members, but they weren't, like, trained up. And in Pokemon Ruby, I kind of did have, like, a team, and it was, like, a little bit more balanced. I mean, the levels were still kind of crazy. Like, my Elite Four team, you know, was, like, there was, like, stuff that was, like, in, like, the mid to late 50s, and then there was stuff that was, like, as low as the low 40s. So, a big discrepancy, for sure. But, like... still better than, still way better than my, you know, Blue and Crystal, where I had like in Pokemon Crystal, I had like a level 64 Meganium, and then like, I had like the shiny Gyarados, I had the Suicune, The Suicune was like low level 40s. The Gyarados was low level 30s. I had like an Arcanine at level 24. I just really didn't train anything else. Like I only used other things like a couple of times, like when Meganium couldn't handle it, you know. Right, okay, that's that. Right, this one's gonna be hard because the brown is gonna be harder to spot. Particularly when it's raining like this. I always feel like when it's raining, you could mistake the brown footsteps for like mud. I am just gonna go around and like tap the A button a bunch. Just sometimes if I'm a bit like, okay, there are only like footprints here, but let's see. Noivern, please stay away. Let's see what time it is. 11:38. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Where are you footprints? Where are these footprints? I know they're here. Like, they wouldn't just be like a couple of no bolt. Okay. Okay, come on, because I want to tell the Ruby story. But with Pokemon Ruby, I had more of a balanced team. And I beat the 8 gyms, and I got through Victory Road, because I'm not even sure if I got through Victory Road, like in one of the... Like in Blue, I might not have even got through Victory Road, I'm not sure. In Crystal, I did try the Elite Four, but I just couldn't beat it. Like, and that's the thing. So I'd never beaten an Elite Four in my 2 games that I had played. And I just didn't get hooked on it. But for the love of pizza, can I just tell my story and not bump into things, please? I'm not even trying to bump into things, but I think it's because these are fast Pokemon and I'm like running rather than cycling. Come on. Do we have Ice Beam now? We do, good. I could punish this Noivern, but I won't. I'll be nice. Right, okay. Let's... No. Okay. So, right, let's get on the bike. The thing is, if I get on the bike, I fear I'm going to miss... Oh, here we go, footprints. Right, I didn't miss any over there. Are these footprints? No, they're just 2 stones. But these are footprints, for sure. That's 14. Okay, there we go. We're on track now, we're on track. This is where I wanted to go. Okay, hang on. I feel like, were there more this side? Yes, there are. Okay, Pokemon Ruby. So I was in a better position where I could maybe take on the Elite Four. Now, I didn't think I could actually beat the Elite Four. I didn't really know a whole lot about their team and stuff like that. I don't think, like, I kind of did and I kind of didn't. Like, I think I knew the types or something, but I don't know. But I was like, okay, what I'll do... I'll buy, like, a couple of potions and full restores and whatever. I'll buy a few things, and I'll save the game before I go in. Like, I always save the game before I do the Elite Four. I do the Elite Four, like, in one go. I don't ever save, like, between Elite Four members. But I was like, I'll save, you know, I'll save the game. I'll go in with, like, the, you know, like, the what potions and whatever else I have. Oh, hey, it's an Aron named Sheila. I'll go in with whatever potions I have, and I'll just kind of see, like, how well can I do. I'll kind of, like, do a bit of reconnaissance, you know. I'll, like, learn about the Elite Four. I'll learn where, like, my Pokemon work and where they don't. But I'll see how good we do, you know. So I kind of went in, and I think I just kind of used, like, my high-level Sceptile, my low-level Hariyama for, you know, Sydney, the Dark-type trainer. And so that kind of went pretty well, and I was like, okay, cool, nifty. You know, I beat him, and then I beat Phoebe, the Ghost-type trainer. Again, I probably just largely powered through his Sceptile and some, like, other things. But I was like, okay, that's cool, that's pretty sweet. Like, we're up to 50% already. I told you the other ones would be easier. I say that, but what will happen is we'll get out of this cave, and then, like, all the Pokemon, and then all the footprints will just vanish. But like this. Okay. Now, which way did the footprints go? Why did I say footprints? Here we go. No, Boltund! You know, but I got through, like, Phoebe, and I got through Glacier, and then I had like a Wailord, which I had gotten for the Reggies. I'd caught the Reggies, and I had a Wailord that I caught for the Reggies. because the Reggie quest in Pokemon Ruby was really cool and it required you to have a Wailord, so I got a Wailord for it, but I liked it and I like added it to my team. I like replaced my Pelipper with it. And Boltund! Oh god, this is so frustrating. And you know, so I think it had Ice Beam, so I was able to beat Drake and stuff, and I got through to the final. I got to the champion. I actually beat the Elite Four. That's the thing, I actually beat the Elite Four, and I got to a champion. I'd never got to a champion battle before. And sorry, I'm just going to run away from this, even though I've probably missed a whole bunch of footprints. Oh no, here's some. Okay, well that's cool. And then maybe there are more? Yes, there are. Okay, I probably shouldn't be so worried about, like... No, Noivern. Okay, good. Let's just keep going this way. I can't see any footprints. I hope I didn't go too far. Oh, wait. Oh, no, hang on. Here we go. There's some here. Are there more, like, in this direction, or do I actually need to go, like, in the water now? I fear I may need to go in the water. But let's see if we can find any over, like, here or something like that. But I actually got to the champion, which was brilliant, you know. And again, this was just kind of like a test run. This was just me seeing, like, oh, how far can I go? You know, what other Pokemon are like? You know, maybe I can learn, like, what Pokemon are mine, are good against what Pokemon are his. Good, I was just mashing the A button there, and that just worked beautifully. Boltund, get out of it. And I got to Steven Stone, the champion of the Hoenn region. And I was very excited, but here's the thing. Like I said, I just bought like a few potions and stuff. I didn't know there were footprints there. I was just going for the Pokeball, so that's kind of funny. But I was just testing to see like how far I could go, and I didn't, you know, it's a bit like Plankton. It's like, well, now what? It's like, I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. And the problem was, because I didn't have... I think I bought, like, some potions, but I may not have bought revives, or I bought a couple of revives, but I just didn't really have that many. So I had, like, used up kind of, like, all of my revives, bar a few. And basically, I only had enough revives to go into that final champion battle with 5 Pokemon. So I didn't even have a full... No, even get out of it. I didn't even have his Dragonite. I didn't even have a full team of Pokemon when I went against the champion for the first time in Pokemon Ruby. It was very nerve-wracking. I had to choose between my Hariyama and my Minun. I had a Minun. I know, that sounds so weird. It's like, how did you have a Minun? Like, how did you get to the end of the game with a Minun? It was like, it was good, okay? Like, don't at me. But like, so I had this Minun, and I had to leave it fainted, because I was like, well, fighting is good against Steel. I think Hariyama is probably going to be the more useful Pokemon of the two of them. So I made my choice, and... Oh, a chipped pot. Very nice. Lovely stuff. So I made my choice, and I went into the final battle, and I had my Sceptile from the beginning of the game. I had Groudon, who had become a very good and useful addition, and he actually had leveled up a bunch, like, throughout the Elite Four, and just in the sort of, like, you know, Victory Road, and 8th Gym, and all that kind of stuff. He had, you know, Groudon had become pretty useful. I had my Swellow, who I had gotten to beat the second gym. Like, I lost to the second gym a couple of times when I first tried it. Like, I tried it with my Trico, didn't work. Went to Petalburg Forest, got a Tailo, evolved it into Swellow. All kinds of good, lovely stuff. Oh man, we're getting really close now. We're getting really close now, but I feel like I'm running out of spaces. And oh, there we go, 96. Just 2 more. 2 more. Come on, where are these other steps? Does it go this way? Did it go this way? Do they carry on this way, or is this like too far? No, 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 no. Get out of it, get out of it. Okay, Stardust. Oh, there's some more. Oh, there's another one. Yes. Here we go. No, turn around. There we go. Look, can you just see to the left there? To our left, there is actually another set of footprints there. If you look, there's some to the left. And then look, it just disappeared. When I pressed A and it said, go to Freezington to let Sonya know. So there's your proof that there are more than 50. I don't know how many there are, but there are more than 50. You just need to find 50. So then we'll go back to our spot and we'll do the blue ones in a sec, okay? One other thing as well, you can get Spiritomb in this DLC as well if you go over here. Hang on. Where is this? Where is this? Hold on. Hang on, it's 11:48. Oh gosh, it's getting very late now. Let me just do this. And then we'll go over here. And over here. And over here. Okay, substitute. There we go, lovely. So if we click this, I think it's this. Is it this stone? There's a stone over here. There's like a little stone tablet that you can read. It says something kind of weird. So it is sort of like reflects to voiceover as well. Words are carved into this ancient tombstone. Spread my voice. Yes, that's what every voice actor says. I think basically you need to like play online with people. So if you go to, I think what you do is if you go online, like if you go on this and you go connect to the internet, what happens is other people playing the game will kind of appear here in the wild area or in the Crown Tundra, and then you just go around and you talk to the different players, and you get like items from them. And I think you have to talk to like 40 players or something like that. And once you talk to 40, you go to that rock and you get the Spiritomb. It's pretty good stuff. Anyway, back to Stephen Stone because I'm procrastinating. Oh no, is Satella doing a bolt-on count? No, not the bolt-on count. But okay. Right. So, I went in with 5 Pokemon, okay? So I had Sceptile, Groudon, my Swellow. I had the Hariyama, and then I didn't have Minun, but then I also had, who else did I have? Oh, the Wailord. I was like, it's something I mentioned, Wailord. And I had Wailord, because again, I thought Wailord was like sort of useful against steel types as well, because I knew there were like some rock types in there as well. So let's hang on. We go to the water. Okay, so look, here we go. So we've got some blue footprints here, okay? So, and we already got the 2% from near Sonya's, like the tree, thanks to Xander and Kramin. So we're then gonna go. Here's some blue footprints, and here are some blue footprints, and then that's kind of all I've got for blue footprints. Let's go this way. I feel like we'll find more if we go this way. That looks like footprints. Those look like brown footprints there. I know it wasn't brown footprints, but it looked like brown footprints. There we go. My jaw needed to click. Are these blue footprints? No. Okay. Let me go to the town map. So it was a 5-on-6 battle. Scary stuff. But I went in, and he starts off with Skarmory, and I started off with Groudon. I knew Groudon was like my strongest thing. Ground is good against Steel. I knew he had Steel. But I didn't know what order he had the Pokemon. I didn't know what Pokemon he had. So he started with Skarmory. I had Groudon. I know Skarmory's type because I'm familiar with Gen 2. So I used a Fire Blast. I got the one-hit KO. Very good start. I was very happy. Right, we just need to be very careful because I think here we go. Here's some more footprints. See, I remembered these other two, but it was just the green footprints that I really struggled with. I just really could not remember the green footprints, and like where they kind of go to. And I will forget after tonight as well. Sadly, I will not remember them. So let me just. Oh, hang on. Here's some more. And And then let's just cross this river and see if there are any on this side of the river. There probably aren't. But, hang on, I just want to keep an eye out here. There's probably not any on this side. It probably all is just in, like, the water. But we'll see. Whoa! Iron ball. So, Skarmory was down. So it's like, okay, we're up to... We're down to, like, 5 on 5. That's good. And then he like, switched into Aggron. And I know I should have kept Groudon, but I knew Aggron had really big defenses. And I don't know if I didn't have, like, a load of PP or anything. I'm not sure on my moves. But I was kind of like, look, I'm gonna just, like, I'm gonna save Groudon. Groudon is really useful. And it's like, if I can pick up any KOs with my other Pokemon, I would much rather do that, okay? So, that was my plan. That was the plan I made. So, I switched to Wailord. I was like, I'll use a Water Spout or a Surf, whatever I was going to use. So I think I may have, like, gone for, say, Water Spout or Surf. But I can't remember if his Aggron, like, survived a hit or whether it was just faster. But Steven's Aggron is really clever. It's built as a counter to both Kyogre and Groudon, because it knows Thunder for Kyogre, which will always hit in Kyogre's Rain, and it knows Solar Beam for Groudon, because Groudon's Drought always makes it sunny. I had a Wailord out, and my Groudon had just been out, and my Groudon had just made everything all sunny, and he had a Groudon with Solar Beam and Thunder, which are both moves very good against my Wailord. Solar Beam being the better one to use in this scenario, of course. Because Thunder is like, it's like less accurate in the sun. I think it's still just as powerful, but if you use Thunder in the sunlight, it is less powerful. Sorry, less accurate. Sorry, it's still the same power, but it is less accurate. So he sends in the Aggron. I didn't know the threat it could pose. And yeah, I think it was like faster or something. I can't remember if I got an attack in and didn't KO it, or whether just but I think he went first. And he used Thunder. He didn't even go with Solar Beam. He used Thunder. And I was like, wait, what? And then it struck my Wailord, and it took down my Wailord in one hit. And I lost my Wailord. So I was then down... I was then down to 5-4, which was not good. And I was like, oh no. So I think I brought back Groudon. I think I brought Groudon back in and just, took the easy way out and just got the easy KO. This Hydreigon is so gonna get me, isn't it? Oh no, it didn't. It stopped. Okay, good. See, I remember this with I remember this with Cobalion. You get it this way. It like goes throughout the cave. And then, I can't remember where it ends up, like where you end up catching it. I think it is out here somewhere. But yeah. But like, this is nice and easy. Way easier than the grass one. Look, we're up to 80% already. This is so easy. This is why I'm able to actually tell the Ruby story now. Okay, hang on. Let's go this way. To get these consecutive ones. Where are these final few footprints? Show me the footprints. 86. Oh, come on. That means we need 7 more. 6 more. 5 more. 4 more. What will I get first? The footprints or the story? 3 more. Are there any footprints out here? No. No. Oh, hang on. There's 2. Oh, 2 more. Oh, hang on. There's some. There's 1 more, guys. Just 1 more. And then we can talk to Sonia and we can get this nightmare over with. And by nightmare, I mean awesomeness. But this is a very fun challenge. It's just, when you're trying to cram it all in one stream and it's midnight. There we go! We did it! Okay, we got... Right, so we can... Oh, why did I didn't mean picture. No, I didn't mean that either. Save the game. Save the game. Save the game, Bo. You haven't saved the game in ages. Yeah, Wailord's Pokedex comparison, where you could see the size next to the trainer, was always really hilarious. Like, totally agree. So yeah, so then I was down to like 5-4. It was like not good. So then I think I sent in Groudon and I got it leveled to like 4-4. And then, let me just think. So then he sent in, it was like his other, oh, it's Claydol. He sent in Claydol, and I think I used Sceptile for Claydol, and I got the KO, so then it was like 4-3. Good. And then he sent in Cradilly, and this was where everything started to go horribly wrong. Because I had never seen a Cradilly before. I think if, in fact, you will not see a Cradilly at any point, like, naturally in the game, until you fight Steven. And I had never seen a Cradilly, and I did not know what type it was. I was like, is it a grass type? And I think I used like Groudon. Well, I can't remember what happened. I think I may have brought in Hariyama, and I think I did get like a super effective hit, or maybe I didn't. I'm not sure. But basically, I just could not figure out the type. I was using all these moves. Like Sceptile's Leaf Blade was neutral. I was like, is this a grass? Like, okay, so it's not a grass type because this is doing neutral damage. But I couldn't figure out what it was. And so, like, I lost Sceptile. I lost Hariyama. And then I had lost Wailord already. So I lost Sceptile, I lost Hariyama. Oh, Swellow. I guess Swellow's Aerialace was neutral. So I was like, Aerialace is neutral as well. So I was just so confused. And then it got down to just Groudon. It was Groudon versus his final 3 Pokemon. I like used a Fire Blast, it was neutral. I used an Earthquake, it was neutral, but I got the KO. I'm probably not going to read Sonia's lines here, because she's probably just like, oh, tell me what you found. Yeah, this is just like, data for Iron Will is 100%, Cavern Pokemon is 100%, Grasslands 100%. You've gathered 100% of the data needed for the Iron Will Pokemon. You gathered 100% of the data for the Cavern Pokemon. You gathered 100% of the data needed for the Grassland Pokemon. So there we go. So this should be enough data for us to pin down where these Pokemon live. So if I feed all this data to the Pokemon Finder, she's doing the coffee search. Searching for energy signatures. And it's found a matching Pokemon. So the Iron Will Pokemon can be found in the Frigid Sea, which is what we expected. The Cavern was found in the Cave, which is what we expected. And the Grassland can be found in the Giant's Bed, which is what we expected. You finally come face to face with the legendary Pokemon you've been searching for. Best of luck, Bo. Okay. So let's finally do this. Let's get these final 3 Pokemon, because we have been going now for 4 hours, and we haven't beaten this yet. And I want to get these final few Pokemon, because we're so close. We're so close now. I don't know how this has taken 4 hours, but it has. But let's... Okay, Giant's Bed. Okay, so we'll go here to the Giant's Bed, and then we'll hopefully be able to find our Virizion. What are the odds one of these are shiny? I mean, I think the answer is 1 in like 4,196, but still, it's fun to think about. So we just need to be very careful here. Make sure we don't bump into the wrong... Oh, hang on. I think is it up this way? Or am I going to the wrong place now? No, this is Frostprint Field. Okay. So, right. Giant's Bed. We'll go back. Where are you, Virizion? Where are you, Virizion Wireless? Haha, get it? It's a phone joke. It's a phone and internet service joke. No, Frostprint Field. No. Giant's Bed. Hang on. Where is it? It's like, it's in the grass somewhere. Was it like here? Oh, is it like here? It's here. Like, so is it like here? Or here? Anyone? Beulah? Where is it? Where is this thing? I can like picture it in my head. Like popping up. I feel like it's like more like to the left kind of thing. But I might need help figuring out where this is. Oh, unless they're like marked on the map. Are they marked on the map? Probably not. No, they are not. Of course they're not. Oh, there we go. Ah, we got it. Okay. Here we go. Shiny. It's not shiny. But that's fine. So, okay, so we're gonna quick ball. Will the quick ball work this time? 1, 2, 3. Yes! We got a quick ball! Yes! We got the quick ball! Ah! Thank goodness. No, we don't want to learn horn drill. Oh, we did it. We did it, guys. We got Virizion in the first throw. Good golly gosh. Right, next up. Hang on, who do we want to go for next? We'll go for Terrakium. Right, save. We'll just quick ball these two really quickly, and then that'll be it. But okay, hang on. So where's the cave? Where is the cave? We need to find the cave. Cave. Okay. Or O-cave, I should say. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No. I'm going to all the wrong places. The cave is here. Oh, it's Sheila. Hey, Sheila. Let's get Redon. Redon's not the best choice here, but it'll do. Quick ball clutch. I know, that's what I was thinking, Ryan. Yes, you way ahead. Way ahead of me, but yes. Okay, so Lakeside Cave. It's so weird how they do just kind of like pop up, but that's what they do. So I think it's like this way, or it's like, hang on, there's Colossal, there's Noivern. There we go, there's Terrakium. And it's just there, waiting for us. Lovely stuff. Okay. Come on, Terrakion. Get in a quick ball, please. And I hope I saved the game there. I'm pretty sure I did. I hope I saved the game, though. I hope I saved the game. Oh! Oh, no! Wait. Oh, Bo, you numpty. I'm forgetting the most important thing about catching Pokemon. No way. Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Okay, so what I was going to say there is Redon is level 68. And Redon is level 68. And generally you want to be a higher level than the Pokemon you're catching. And so I was like, oh, this isn't going to work because we're a lower level. We're level 68 and this thing's level 70. But then we almost got it. Oh, that would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. Okay, here's what we're going to do, okay? We're actually going to get a flamethrower off here. This will hopefully do. Oh, good golly gosh. This will hopefully, if we're lucky, do about like half health. If we're lucky. If we're lucky. Oh, okay. That did more than half. And then we'll try body slam, and we'll hope for some paralysis. And then this should be fine. But okay, hang on. We had 1 turn for the quick ball, 1 turn for the switch, 1 turn for the flamethrower, 1 turn for the body slam. So that is 4. Okay, that is as good as we can do. Let's dusk ball this thing. So this is turn 5. Okay. He's using Sacred Sword. That kind of sucks. Oh, Shelby, you're hanging in there, clutch. Speaking of clutch, in Pokemon Ruby, so it was Groudon versus Steven's final 3 Pokemon. I had no idea what type Cradily was, but with like Fire Blasts and Earthquakes, I managed to take it out. Then he sent out Armaldo. I had never seen an Armaldo before. I didn't know what type Armaldo was. I think I tried various things, and I wasn't getting super effective hits. And then we had this one point where, like, his health got low and my health got low, and I was like, okay, I think I can strategically use a potion here, because... I was like, I think I can strategically use a potion here, because I think he's going to use one too. And I think I'm stronger than him, but it's just he had the advantage because I was at lower health already at the start of this. So I use a potion, and then he uses a potion. So then I was able to just keep earthquaking, and I was able to take out the Armaldo, and then Metagross came out, and I was like, okay, this thing looks like a steel type. Like, this thing looks like the steeliest of steel types. This has got to be a steel type, right? Like, it's just, this has got to be, like, Earthquake has got to be super effective here. So I use an Earthquake when we're down to 1-on-1. I brought it back from 3-1, you know, to 1-1. And it's 1-on-1, and I use Earthquake against the Metagross, and I'm just slowly watching that health chip down and chip down and chip down and chip down and chip down. And then I got it in one hit. The Earthquake got it in one hit. I was so happy. And I was like, because again, this wasn't meant to be like the run. It wasn't supposed to be the Elite Four run. Thank you, Terrakion. This wasn't supposed to be the run. This was just like the practice run. It was the reconnaissance, the investigatory, exploratory run where I figure out who the Pokemon are and what their moves are and what Pokemon I need to level up and stuff like that. But I got to the champion. I got to a 3-on-1, or a 1-on-3, I should say. I got to a 1-on-3, and then I clawed it back, and it just reminded me so much of our battle against Leon. And it just made me... So that battle... So the reason I was, like, so happy in that battle is it just really kind of struck this, like, personal... It just really struck this, like, personal chord with me. And it just so... It really reminded me of that battle, and it's why that battle... And doing it, and you know, particularly doing it on stream and having you guys like sort of share that experience with me was just so special. I will never forget that. I will never forget the Pokemon Ruby thing, and I will never forget Pokemon Sword on stream. Right, okay. We now need to. That's 2 down. Okay, I told you this would be quick once we get to this point. Here is 3-point pass. We're gonna go to 3-point pass, and we're gonna go to the Frigid Sea somewhere. Beyond the frigid sea, somewhere waiting for me, is a Cobalion, my friend. He's waiting again, like he was when I played this game 3 years ago in the pandemic. But I don't know where he is waiting for me. Did it say he was in the frigid sea, or did it say the cavern? Oh, I can't remember if it said sea or... I thought it said the sea. I thought it did say like the frigid sea. But we might have to have a bit of a look around to find out where this Cobalion is. Unless he's just like here hiding for us. Nope, he's not hiding. Okay. Oh, no, wait, no, I know this. So we haven't really been out here to the sea. But let me go this way, this way. We get the Genius Feather. A genius. If you get that reference, kudos. I mean, I throw out references all the time, but, like, if you get that one, kudos. So yeah, but anyway, so I hope you enjoyed the Pokemon Ruby story. Sorry that I was a bit tired and distracted and all over the place. Again, these are the kind of stories that I should just like make videos for, kind of thing. Like make a YouTube video and tell the story in the YouTube video. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not wrong, it's right here. There we go. TR3 Hydro Pump. This is good for our Inteleon. Or it would have been if we hadn't, like, beaten the game and learned it already. Okay, cool. Right, hang on. We need to find a Pokemon who is pretty good. Grapploct might be pretty good. So let's give Grapploct a go. Saving. Saved progress. Okay, is it gonna run towards us? No, it's just doing a no kind of thing. But here we go. The final of the trio of the Swords of Justice, Cobalion. So let's quick ball this thing. Whoa, there we go. Let's quick ball it. 1 and 2. Oh, come on! Like we had so little luck with the with the Reggies, and then with these we got so close / successful. It's really funny how it worked out. Okay. Oh no! No! We're gonna KO it. Oh no, we're gonna KO it. I didn't think about close combat. Oh, we're gonna KO it here. Please don't KO it. I hope I save the game. Oh, okay. New plan. New plan. I'm having a cookie. I'm having a sad cookie. Sad cookie. Sad cookie. Ooh. At least we get to try the quick ball again here. No, wait. Okay. Come on, Cobalion. Be my friend. Be my friend! Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, here we go. Oh! Okay. So here's the new plan, okay? We're gonna use an ice punch. Oh, no. So, ice punch is not very effective, okay? But this is just a nice little way to do a little bit of damage, okay? That's not too risky. And if we're lucky, we may get a freeze. Okay, this is turn number 4. Okay. We'll go with this, like, slow way of, you know, taking it down. I will have another cookie in a sec. Shelby's Drought. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. This thing is just getting ready to one-hit KO, like, my entire team. I'm a bit worried. Dang Swords of Justice. Right, come on. Paralysis. No! Don't attack me. Don't attack me. Okay, Iron Head's actually alright. Don't flinch me. Don't flinch me. Okay, Body Slam, good. So I think we had 4 turns, and then Shelby's had 2. So now we're at 6, if my count is... if I've remembered the battle correctly. No! Oh, Shelby! To clutch! To clutch the love! Okay, Body Slam. So I think that's then, like, 7. Or something. I don't know. Iron Head, can you hang in there one more time for me, Shelby? No! No. Okay, it's fine. Let's just go with red on, because maybe it might survive something. Unfortunately, its health is nowhere near as low as I would like to get it. Oh, let's just go with an avalanche. Oh, no, that's bad. Oh, we hung in there! Look at that! Alright, avalanche. Don't knock it out. Okay, nice, nice. So I think maybe... I want to say... maybe that was like the end of turn 9. Might be turn 8. I'll use like 2 Dusk Balls and then we'll switch to timer, okay? We might not get to use many timers though, because again, it's very powerful with all those sword stances. So we will have to see. If it's gonna use like, oh gosh, oh, we hung in there, right on. We've like barely been. You've been such a small part of our journey, but like you've been amazing. Dusk will go. Okay, after this we'll switch to timer balls. Oh gosh, that's not good. Sacred sword, that's not great. Oh, I hope we don't have to reset again. That wouldn't be good. Right, use next Pokemon. Sniffles. Okay. I don't want to sacrifice Ryan just yet. Right, timer balls. Let's go. Right, timer ball 1. Here we go. Come on, first timer ball. Oh, I died. Oh. It's like the animation for the Pokeball is really good in this game. It really does leave you hanging. It really does leave you thinking, oh, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. This is the greatest moment of my life. And then no. Okay. Right, come on, timer ball. Let's go. You can do it, timer ball. I believe in you. 1, 2, 3. There you go. There you go. The sparks actually really freaked me out there because I was like, oh no, wait, I started to say there you go. But there we go. Sharp Cornery grew to level something or other. So there we go. That is the Swords of Justice trio. Let's go talk to Sonia. Let's heal up. Ooh, because like our poor team. Ooh, our poor team. What would you like to do? Restore Pokemon. Here we go. And then let's report our findings to Professor Sonia. Because that's her name now. She is Professor Sonia. That is her name. That Pokemon, isn't that the Cobalion? Yes, it is. I was right. I knew my theory was right. Oh, sorry, don't mind me. I got a bit excited, but you deserve a reward. There's 10 small candies. That's like 1,000 experience points. That's rubbish. But anyway, keep up the search, Bo. Wait, that's Terrakion? Bang up job, Bo. I knew you could do it. Ah, sugar. There I go again. She said sugar. I love that she said sugar. Like, sugar. There I go again. I love saying sugar. It's a substitute for a bad word that also begins with sh, but don't say it. But it's so hard to contain my excitement. Here, take this chance to see this legendary Pokemon in the flesh. There you go. And 10 medium candies. That is probably like, say, 10,000 or so experience. That's pretty good. One more legendary. So hop to it. You've got to it. Hey, I'm not Hop. I'm Bo. That Pokemon, I knew it. That's the grassland Pokemon. Virizion Wireless. We did it. This is just amazing. Who's the greatest professor in Galar now? And look, she's doing the face again. I love when she does the face. Don't tell Gran I said that, would you? But I couldn't be happy with what we've done here. I hope you take this little reward. So there we go. We got the 10 experience candies. All thanks to you, Bo, that I was able to prove my theory was correct. Thank you so much. You'd make a first-rate assistant for my work if you weren't already a champion. You know, there's an old legend about Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion. It's said that to protect their allies, they wage battle against humans bent on destruction, and ever since then, they've kept themselves apart from humanity. But the fact remains that they agreed to become your Pokemon, Bo, so I guess maybe they're willing to give humanity another chance? It warms your heart a bit, doesn't it? Now then, enough dithering about. I've got to get back home to write all this up. I'll be seeing you around, Bo. Don't catch cold in this freezing place, and have fun with your own adventures. Come on, Yamper. You and me are heading home. Well, work? I like that we got the PNE logo on our bag. The P, the sort of INE P, the INE P, the PNE, the P and INE. So there we go. Let me just do one thing. Let me just do one thing. Let me just check out some of these legendary Pokemon that we caught. So we got our legendaries here. And we've got our legendary birds. Let's just check their natures and stuff. Let's see. You're what is that? Quiet. That's like good but bad. You're one of the attack ones, like lonely or something. That's not great. And your like defense up, speed down. That's not great either. But then we've got Virizion here. That's maybe interesting. And then that's rubbish. And then that's kind of rubbish as well. Oh, well. But even though I said they're rubbish, let's see what they look like if they're in our team for no reason at all. But yes, and let's save the game. Now that we have all these legendary Pokemon. Wait for it. Dairy. But yes, no. Yes, no, yes. Let us celebrate with a cycle around the big pink tree to something the something. My brain is tired. And I think there was also a little bug in here. Ooh, that's gross. It was like a little flying one, but it's like, oh, I bet it's one of those things that will like bite you and be annoying. Get out of here, bug. If I had like a zappy thing, I'd zap it, but oh well. But yes. Satella asks, wasn't there a prehistoric Virizion in Scarlet? Oh, and then Zach just then added in, there was a future Virizion in a future Paradox Pokemon Virizion. Yes, Iron Leaves was the name. Suicune was the past one. There was Suicune was the past one, and that was Walking Wake. The Suicune one's really cool. The Virizion one's like, it's okay. But look, hang on. There's Pokemon evidence unlike any you've found before. Oh, well, there you go. Look at that. There's actually another set of footprints by this pot. Ha. Huh. Maybe we need to go talk to Sonia, but she went back to Galar, which means we now need to track her down. But luckily we can just fly right to the professor's house and whatever. So yes. But yeah, so the Suicune was all like kind of reptilian and like lizardy and stuff like that, and then the Virizion is just like future. So yes, hang on, wait. No, I didn't want the professor's house. I wanted the lab. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Oh, this is what you get for talking after midnight. Right, let's go to the lab. Where is the lab? Lab's here, right? Yes, Pokemon Research Lab. Lovely stuff. Okay. The music sends me back to 2020, the beginning of 2020. Just before everything went bad, but when I was just happy and optimistic, and I just got like a Nintendo Switch Lite, and I was just so happy that I had a Nintendo Switch. I'm still so grateful that I have a Nintendo Switch, and that I've actually since been able to like get this OLED Switch and stream for you guys on it, because I wouldn't have been able to stream. You can't stream on a Nintendo Switch Lite. It's only the regular Switch and Switch OLED where you can actually do streaming. So yeah. Okay. But anyway, let's go to the lab and talk to Sonia. And wait. Oh, for the love of pizza! I went north instead of east. I thought I was on the right path. I'm sorry. Hang on. Where is this? The lab's this way, isn't it? It's down and then right, not up. So I was trying to go up and then right. Oh, never mind. Anyway, Bark. Right, let's talk to you, Sonia. So, Bo, thanks to the hand back in the Crown Tundra. I'm writing up our findings now, but there's so much to cover, I hardly know where to start. Bo, thanks to the heads up in the Crown Tundra. What? Ugh. Fine. I'll do this the hard way. Return to Peony. I don't want to return to Peony. East? I thought you said Weast. Very nice. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, hang on. There's an item here that So there you go. So just as we kind of do wrap up this game and this series, I may come back to this game sometime to do like the Dynamax adventures or something. That could make for a fun stream. Oh look, it's Hatterene. How cool's that? Very cool. And there's another one. Very cool. Hey there, Hatterene. Lovely to see you. But very nice. So as we finish up this game. I hope you guys have enjoyed me playing this game. Thank you for all your, your sort of audience choosing my team stuff, like picking my team and everything. That's been really cool. Hold on a second. I want to just... Oh, hang on. There's an item here. Energy ball. Nice. So thank you... for just thank you for all your choices. Thank you for tuning in, and I hope you've enjoyed listening to me talk about this game, because like I said, I love this game. I think it's got a good visual aesthetic. I think it's got good this and that and this and that and this and that and this and then. I think this game is fantastic, and I know that there are things about it where it's going to be dated and where it's going to lose relevance, and where it's kind of like the things that are good about it are going to just become staples in Pokemon games. And hey, that is what it is. But for right now, it's still a cool game and everything, and I just, I love it. I love it to bits. I love it dearly, and I'm glad that you were able to join me on this journey. And I hope you enjoyed me gushing about it and saying why I like it and why I think it's good and all that stuff. So, as we wrap up, I did just want to say thank you for that. And, sorry, you can obviously tell I'm expecting something to happen here, but I can't quite remember what we do here. There's evidence unlike ever found before. Camp. Okay, let's try this way. I don't want to make a curry. But I might need some help. Oh, well, actually, no, I've got this, like... I can look this up. I've got my phone here. But we'll see if... Do I need to make a curry? Is that what I need to do here? Is it curry? Is it curry? Is it curry that I need to do here? Let's check. Oh, and make a curry. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Right, we'll make a quick curry. A very quick curry. Hopefully I have the ingredients for a curry, because good golly gosh if I don't. Menu, cooking, start cooking, and we'll see how this goes. Please select the key ingredient. Let's go with a large leek, because that sounds the most like an actual food. And then let's check our berries and stuff. Let's go with, like, a bunch of these. So let's go with, like, a Chilan, Roselli, Kasib, Tanga, Chople, Greppa, Honju, Qualot, Kelpsy, and Pomeg. Shut up, Pomeg. And then here we go. Right, in we go with our ingredients. A leek, which is the most likely of the things to be in a curry. I am not... Can I move the... Oh, wow! So I'm moving my controller up and down. And it's working. I'm not pressing the A button at all. I'm actually wagging my controller up and down. And you can hear me wag up and down. Okay, whoa, 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 don't stir. Oh, hang on. Oh! I can move the... I can move my controller. This doesn't really work, but I'm going to just use the stick. I'm just going to move the stick. I think this is like burning and all kinds of horrible stuff. This is like one of the worst curries I've ever made. But then again, I've never made a curry in this game using the Joy-Cons, so that kind of took me by surprise. Curry, 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 curry! Okay, there we go. It's a sweet leek curry. Okay, that's kind of weird. Those leeks look pretty mahoosive, though. You don't want to, like, cut them up and, like, infuse their flavor into the curry? Whatever. Well, Virizion looks happy, at least. Whoa, look at that. We're pretty happy. Is that, like, a good 4-star? Is that, like, a 4-star? Yes, it is Copperaja. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's... Right, let's take down the tent. And there we go, like I said, so... Well, I wasn't expecting anything to happen. Aha! There we go. Hang on, so can I, like, switch out my Pokemon now to... Because I do want my, like, actual... I do want my, like, actual Pokemon here to, like, do stuff. Please still be there. Okay, good. So, aha! So there is a fourth Sword of Justice. You thought there were only 3 Musketeers, but there is a fourth. And his name is Keldeo. And he had a movie, and it was a good movie. It was like the Kyurem and Keldeo movie. Really good, one of my favorites. I love Keldeo. I think it's one of my favorite legendary Pokemon or mythical Pokemon. And you only used to be able to get Keldeo in, like, events. Originally in, like, the Pokemon Black and White 2 days. This was the first game where you were ever able to just, like, catch it. Where it, like, appeared in the wild and you could battle it. And you could capture it, which was really cool. And if you're really lucky, you get a quick ball catch. First go to wrap up the stream. Perfect. I can go to bed now because it's way past midnight. Look at that. So Keldeo has been sent to the box. There we go. So that is our legendary hunt. Oh gosh. Hang on. Let me just very quickly. Let's just very quickly grab these. Well, actually, hang on. We can put you like there. Let's do this. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Hang on, let's just do this and get our screenshot. Hang on, we'll change to the select. Oh, can we take a picture? Why'd that not take a picture? There we go. But look at that. A good and hard evening's work. But that is how you catch all the legendary Pokemon that aren't in the Dynamax Adventures in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like I said, just thank you all so much for joining me on this series. It's just been such a pleasure to gush about these games. I love them dearly. They're very special to me. Again, as an English guy living in America, and you know, after I'd been here like about a year and a half or whatever, just getting to play these games was a really nice and lovely thing. I always love seeing sort of like English culture like here in America and stuff. Like I always love seeing like English culture in media, and these games really just kind of hit the spot for me. They did such a good job with them. And they just make me tremendously happy, and it's been so fun playing through them again. And there's a part of your brain which worries, like, did I only enjoy this game because, like, I don't know, it was like the first Nintendo Switch game I played, and I hadn't really played a video game since I had moved out here, and because it like had English references and stuff like that. But like, no, I just genuinely enjoy it because I just genuinely enjoy this game, and that's like a really cool and wonderful and brilliant and amazing thing. So thank you for protecting the village from that awful bully of a Pokemon. I think I can trust you to take good care of my dear Floofy. Would you be willing to do that? Yeah, sure. So that's another legendary Pokemon you can get. Ha ha! Yeah, I had planned for this. To like end the stream on getting Cosmog. So yeah, you can also get Cosmog as well. You can also get Poipole, from the Terradens. Not the Terradens. The Dynamax Adventures. When you do the Dynamax Adventures, if you get like, it's like 5 Ultra Beasts. Like if you get 5 Ultra Beasts, then a person in like the lobby area will give you a Poipole. So that's really cool. Let's put you there. There we go. So there we go. So a person will give you a Poipole. So you can get a Poipole as well, but like I said, that would mean we have to do all the Dynamax Adventures, and that is a very lengthy and long process, and it's one that we are not going to be embarking on. And the thing is, I think I would only go to the raid battles or the raid den max raid adventures in this game if I wanted to shiny hunt for Pokemon, and specifically shiny hunt for legendary Pokemon. And I kind of do use Pokemon Go for shiny hunting legendary Pokemon, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe that is something I will eventually do someday. But for right now, I don't think we're going to be doing the Max Raid Den Adventures. Speaking of raids, this stream was not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. It's just me talking for 4.5 hours or whatever. Thank you all so much for joining me on this part 1 of my celebration weekend. Being here in America has been a dream come true and a truly amazing and wonderful and incredible thing. And, you know, obviously there's still so much I want to and need to accomplish. So many things that I set out to do that I haven't gotten to do yet. But, like, at the same time, I really have got to achieve so much. And I'll get into this more on Sunday. Sunday will be the actual celebration, like the actual, you know, like America one. But all this wouldn't be possible without you and having, you know, having people who are just interested in my life and my career and my streams is a really wonderful thing. So thank you for joining me for part 1 of this celebration series. I'm really excited and I'm very much looking forward to part 2 tomorrow. The usual... Oh, does she not heal us? Do we have to, like, heal in the bed? Can you not heal? By the way, have you been to the battle tower? No, I haven't. Whatever. We'll heal in a Pokemon Center. But so thank you so much for joining me. This has been a wonderful thing. The only other thing that I'll just say about this DLC, because I have talked about this DLC quite thoroughly and the different things available. In the post-game, the Battle Tower is available in Winden. If you go here, the Battle Tower. But if you go here, back to the stadium, where you battled in the various tournaments against the gym leaders and against Hop and Marnie, and battled Leon himself, there is a special tournament that is now available here for people who have played the DLC game, where you get to pair up with gym leaders and the rival characters like Hop and Marnie and stuff like that, and Bede even, and Clara and everyone. You get to pair up with them, and you get to do double battles where you team up with people and you do tag team double battles. It's a really cool and fun thing. If this stream had only lasted like 3 hours, I totally would have ended on that. But we've been going over 4.5, and it's getting close to, like, we're fast approaching 1 in the morning. So I am gonna leave this here. Thank you so much for joining me on this extra bonus stream. I will see you tomorrow for the usual Saturday stream, where we will be beginning our brand new series, Super Mario Sunshine. There's no hook. Normally I'm like, Pokemon Sword, but chat decides my team. Pokemon Violet, but only with ice types. Like, there's always a but. It's just, I'm just going to play Super Mario Sunshine. I don't know whether I'm going to get all the blue coins yet or not. It depends on how quickly or not we do the game. But we'll see how it goes. Let's save the game one final time and say goodbye to our team. Thank you, Shop Cornery. Thank you, Shelby. Thank you, Raredon. Thank you, Grapplucked. Thank you, Sniffles. And thank you, Ryan. And thank you, all my audience, for joining me on this amazing journey and for joining me on the stream tonight. I'll see you tomorrow for episode 1 of Mario Sunshine. I'm very excited for it. I have not really done any research for it, but I don't think I need to, so it should be fine. I played it for like 5 minutes earlier in the week. It shouldn't be a problem. Take care, everyone. Have a very good night or a good day if it's like daytime for you guys now. I mean, it's like Saturday for me right now, so I'll see you, I guess, like, so it's not really tomorrow. It's like I'll see you later today. I'll see you in, like, you know, 10 hours or something for the next stream. Take care. Have a good night, everyone. And bye-bye. Although I'm just going to check chat one last time, because I just realized I haven't checked chat since I made that curry. So there we go. But thank you all for your kindness. Thank you all for your support. Oh yeah, Zach points out as well. Tomorrow, you mean later today? Yeah, I do. I really, really do. Like, I really do. I'll see you guys later then. Thank you so much. Take care. Get some sleep if you haven't had sleep, and